Hello! Just letting you know, guys, we've got an ad break just set up for just under a minute. So while that's going on, I'm just going to mess around with the settings for a little bit, just to see whether I can figure some stuff out. Yay! That's good. So while that's going on, I'm going to just mess around with the settings and have a check. Let's see whether this works. Oops. There we go. Just let me know when, if you guys have any ads or something like that, so it should be run. Yes, we are starting investigations today. I apologize for, Right, so I think it sounds alright in terms of BGM. I'm gonna keep it there, I think. What else have we got? I like the arranged version. Art style I'll keep in HD. Because there's pixel version as well, which I've just realised. That's really cool, actually. Game text and voice should be both in English. Confirm is space. Okay, so I'm not playing this on my Switch today, so I have to kind of learn to, figure out whatever the hell these keys are. Oh god. Space, Z. I'm assuming it'll just tell us when it happens. It'll be fine. Okay, we can rotate evidence by using the arrow keys and then WASD. Okay, so just regular stuff. I think... Becoming a keyboard user? Yeah. I don't have a controller, so I have to just kind of figure it out. I'm not going to exit. God, no. Right. This should be where we are now. Right. We are beginning the Ace Attorney Investigations collection today. Heck yes. We are, we're doing some investigating and we're doing some, I guess we could say edging with Edgeworth. Hell yeah. And so... There we go. Right. Hello, Bean. How you doing today? Yeah, we're gonna go off to play investigations. Yes! Oh, there we go. I can figure out what the hell we're doing. Let's go to Ace Attorney Investigations. To a new game. Let's start with this episode. Let's do it. Oh, I got an achievement. For playing the game with HD sprites. Hell yeah. March 14th, 1:16 AM, question mark. To make sure the defendant is found guilty, what other choice do I have? Yeah, that works. It's the job of a prosecutor, after all. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. No matter what the cost. Ooh, in Edgeworth's office. And it's this medal guy. Is he like an Olympian or something? Like a sports dude? I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. Oh, this dude's a prosecutor? Sure. That's definitely how prosecutors work in this universe. I keep forgetting we're an Ace Attorney, of course. Right, March 14th, 2:05 AM, Prosecutors Building, the 12th floor hallway. It's hard. Oh god, Edgeworth is slightly lower than I did Phoenix from what I remember. It's hard to believe I've been away from my office for a whole month. I do hope Detective Gumshoe's been keeping an eye on my office, and keeping it clean while he's at it. Yeah, classic Ace Attorney. Hmm? The door's unlocked. Detective Gumshoe? What's this smell? It's familiar. Blood? Ooh, we in the dark. Oh my god, that sprite. What the? What's the meaning of this? Oh my god. Who's this? Freeze. Just generic person. Okay, it is just generic guy. Jimmy Edgeworth. He's so much shorter! Look at the dude! Identify yourself. We'll go with American. Shut up. I'm assuming this is the sports dude. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Well, that's just wasteful. That was my old suit. How dare you? Oh, bye. He teleported. Yeah, the books have blood on them now. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases, and some very frantic and busy days.
March 14th, 256, High Prosecutor's Offices, room 1202. This is where Edgeworth. Look at the police dudes. Also, I love the chibi Edgeworth and the steel samurai and that's so cool.
Well, this guy's dead. Not my chessboard.
I finished photographing the victim's body, sir.
Very well, please continue your investigation.
Yes, sir. That one dude is just standing there.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir. You okay, sir? Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. When I heard a murder taking place in your office, I ran up here straight away.
It's Dick Gumshoe, yeah.
He's a detective within the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being.
Hell yeah, the partners in crime are back!
You're looking a bit pale, sir. You hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However... look what they did to your office. Totally trashed. I'll say the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with tracking mud into my office.
I remember him from Danganronpa! Yeah, the ultimate detective. We love it.
Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it's my responsibility to solve it. Turns out it was me. I did the murder, guys. Sorry.
Oh. This is fine. Moving around a little. There we go. That's better.
Oh, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office?
Crime scene, my office. Is it really coincidence the murder took place in my office? Oh, okay.
Q? I get the nagging feeling this is something important to keep in mind.
Can I not click it? Okay, sure. Oh, that's cool. The court record is more like tailored to him. Because with Phoenix, it's so different. Prosecutor's badge. Proof of my profession, but I prefer to keep it in my pocket. Oopsie daisy. The victim in this case, why was he killed in my office? Yeah, the court record is a record for once. Dick Gumshoe, 32. Homicide detective at the local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. He's cleaned himself up. Yeah, he's cleaned himself up a little bit from the original. And he's slightly older, which means it's happened before. This happens after the third game. Oh no! Someone pulled a gun on me!
I get the nagging feeling this is something important to keep in mind.
Is it? Oh, this is the fact that, like, you're the only person who uses basic logic in the entire game. Because all the defense attorneys have some bullshit power. Which is like, I can see into all of your emotions, or I can see ghosts, and it's like, I'm using basic logic, what do you want me to do?
I was wondering that myself, sir. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you?
No, not really, especially because of this. Yeah, Edgeworth has the ability of thinking and basic logic.
The cager office, sir?
For security reasons, this officer's door has a lock built into it. Yeah, that's called most doors.
What do you mean, sir? Well, if you think about it carefully and use logic,
it should become clear to you. Oh my god, his ability is just basic logic. I love it.
Logic, sir? What's logic? I'm a rock! By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? First, I record the information we've gathered with Q, and then I connect them with T. Not like C or any of the other okay, sure. Now to use Q and recall the facts. Crime scene, my office. I mean, this is the only thing I can think about, so, oh, I got an achievement. Doing things my way, successfully make a connection using logic. I love the fact that I'm now getting fun achievements for doing basic stuff on Ace Attorney. Because the other Ace Attorney games I have are all on the Switch, so I don't get anything. Have you guys seen the new Switch announcements and stuff? I was like, oh my god, Tomodachi Live, and I remember hearing my mate scream Silk Song in the back of the other room. It was like, oh my god, wow. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks, which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Yeah, it's powers, facts, and logic. We love it. With Rhythm Health and Silksong and Deltarune, it's like, oh my god. And AI the Somnium Files, which I'm planning to play at some point. Thank you for the head pats. I need to like, there we go. Boom. Oh, hydrates. Oh god. Yep. Today's drink of the day is iced water and a cup of coffee, because I'm tired. Woo! It's impossible to deduct this is a mere coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking.
You think I'd miss? Ah! Hello, Maxim. How you doing?
Exactly what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason as to why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after?
Yeah, more like switch to a cheaper console. Yeah, it's like, it's so expensive, and I'm like, as much as I want it, it's like all the games that I'm looking for are coming out on just the basic Switch. And it's like, why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? Who is this mysterious man who we definitely didn't see in the intro?
Basic logic. We're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, I have a brain, unlike you.
No wonder why people are using emulators. Yeah.
We follow leads to their conclusion, only the truth remains. I'm feeling my shoulder. However... if the info doesn't line up, I may stray far from the truth and gain a penalty as well.
Yeah, it's like, you get to experience my pain, yeah. I had to like save up so much to get the basic Switch, and it was like I only got one like last year, and then everything was out, and it was me going, I can't afford any of the games, no!
If I think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Well, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yes, sir!
Oh, Chibi Gumshoe! It's like, wow. Jeez, that's like 3-4 months. Wow.
The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it. If you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? Give you great precise advice as an ace investigator, sir.
How much is it in dollars? I don't know how much it is in dollars. Is it like... I don't know. It'll probably be more expensive in the UK than it is in America somehow. Unless, like, they do European and then American separately. Because they do that for games. Because there's a European release and an American release for stuff. It's like, wow. And it's even more with, like, any of the games that you want bundled in with it. It's like, wow.
Something to try later if I have free time, I suppose. Let's talk to Gumshoe. Oh, look. Stop following me. Please stop.
Ooh, gun. Gun. There we go.
What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon?
If
So, would it mean the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here? I think I've seen one of these before.
It's a gun. Pulls out his own pistol. 'Cause I swear he has a pistol because of, because he showed one to Pearl when we played the last game.
Care to enlighten me as to where?
Ooh.
Oh, I know. I was issued the exact same model, I think.
Oh, so it's a police gun.
Don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous, sir. But now I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. Well, I don't use mine much except in emergencies, well, that's why I didn't recognise it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by this precinct's detectives.
Revolver found at the crime scene is the same model as the used by precinct detectives. Okay, so, but considering like didn't we see the killer be like a prosecutor or something? I'm assuming the victim's probably like a detective, or like he stole it. Oh, hello, this guy. Oh. Okay, talk is tea.
You called, sir?
Notice anything?
Is there anything you noticed you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. Investigation's just gotten started, so I guess there's not much else to say. Were you the one who found the body, Edgeworth? Unfortunately, upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. And what awaited me inside was the whole messy affair. Phoenix was playing chess without me. That's rough. Even though I left the security of this room to a certain detective. Sorry, sir.
Aww. Yeah, embrace DS emulation. I definitely don't do that to get my brain aged.
I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Gump. Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with space. By checking various things out, we can gather all sorts of evidence and information. You see the evidence we've collected with E. Information leads, it's Q. That's it, breaking the fourth wall. Deductive reasonable is the way to go. It's called reasoning, detective, but okay, something you lack.
Damn. Don't. -1 pay. No, my boy. Oh, hello. Space. Anything that says magnifying glass.
I hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to relaxing on this sofa.
Yeah, this does feel like a European release.
I think it was a billion times softer than my mattress at home. I'll sit on it too. Just for a little while, sir. Detective, you know I can't allow that. Oh, until this case is solved. Neither of us have time to spare, let alone rest. Okay, I thought he was being, like, a bitch about it, but no, it's just Edgeworth going, we're not allowed to sit down, boys. Come on. Oh, fun fact of the day. Canonically, the Apollo Justice games and Further Beyond have not happened in present day yet. Because those games happen, I think, in 2028. So canonically, Phoenix is still in a decent place for now, up until the Apollo Justice games. Whereas the first trilogy and the Investigations games have canonically happened in real time. Because they happened in about, what, like 2022, 2023-ish? I think 2021, actually, it might be. So that's a cool fact of the day. Phoenix still has a job at this point, yeah, so he might be losing his license sometime soon. And, yeah. You're right, I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Once this case is over, I don't think he can afford to take any time off.
Aww. Oh, okay. Who's this guy? Nope.
Oh, how is it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprint lifting is a delicate art.
Well, I never. Okay. Okay, cool.
Yes, my man. Well, it's a good thing my steel samurai doll was spared any harm. Speaking of which, I haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about? Well, I don't know much about it myself. But the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is the Steel Samurai, and his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Oh my god, my boy, yes, we have
I need to carry on watching Gav at some point, because Kamen Rider Gav's like new episodes come out like every Saturday, and I need to watch the new episodes when that comes out. I'm like 6 behind. Hell yeah, he's a real samurai head.
Spin-offs like Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo and the Nickel Samurai, along with the deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show, gives it press. Oh my god, yes! Yay! You've got the tokusatsu fixation! You sure know a lot. You sure you're not sort of
Rabid fanboy.
Of course not. Anyone who keeps up with society knows at least that much. And that conversation lasted longer than expected, so let us return to the investigation.
Alright, cool. What else have we got that we can... Oh, the King of Prosecutors trophy.
The Knight of Prosecutors, right?
Yeah, because it's missing the sword because of case 1-5. How's the cord going? It is almost done, finally. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I'm doing. We can see whether it works at some point. I'd love to just drop the link and figure it out, to be... Give me a segundo. This should... Hopefully, this should work. Yay! The link should be available now. Hell yeah. The thing is, people-proof for long. We'll figure it out if it's updated as we go, to be fair. I'll be updating it over the next, like, week or two, and it's just me adding extra channels, mostly.
King of Prosecutors, it's not a trophy, it's a shield. I only send this to the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I've no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. That and Damon Gant. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'll try saying that sometime.
So hopefully that should be working. We'll find out.
Please tell me that works. Unfortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth for me,
So, okay, what else have we got? Oh, we got this thing.
Watch out for the take-up fragments there, sir. The killer's going to pay this tea set. I'm really mad over this. It's very dear to my heart and can only be bought in England.
Yes!
Costs more than your whole month's paycheck.
Oh yeah. If you go down to, you should be able to click on roles, or is it, or rules, I think it is. And just click the peanut. Then you'll have access to all the channels. It just confirms you've read the rules is all.
What? I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks.
Oh, damn. Alright, let's see what we've got. Oh, ladder, book.
They finished photographing the body. So it should be able to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Wallet! What do we have here?
Oh. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to change. Give me some random. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that later.
Have you seen one of these before? It's a police badge detector. Oh, I'm the exact same thing. What a coinky dink. Let's take a look inside.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that slightly later.
It'll be fine. Mr. Buddy Faith.
That's a name for a detective. Victim was a detective. According to his badge and ID, Buddy Faith was a precinct detective. Boop. Logic.
I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. But now, to calmly use some logic and figure out if any of these are connected to each other.
Blood in the hand.
There's blood all over his lower abdominal area. It looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach. Clean through his stomach.
Troubleshooting that. We'll be fine.
In other words, he was shot. And until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene.
Crime scene notes. Bullet went clean through the abdomen. The body was found around 2:05.
You gonna be okay with keeping track of the evidence we find? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, you say so.
One of the books was shot. Yeah, probably.
I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have to press E to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often.
What else have we got?
Books! The files are all over the floor, sir. I probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer.
Signs of a struggle. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I need to just casually work with that eventually.
I'm quite so hard to keep this place spotless when we were away. I just raked all the time and effort I put in boring this. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room.
Yeah, it will be. I'll sort it out after stream. I'll have time later. I'll be fine. This is fine. Cool.
I water the flowers every day, just like you requested. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. About half a day every Saturday, I come in and clean this place until it's sparkled.
Yay, Gumshoe cares! I love Gumshoe. He's one of my favourite characters.
Does he even have a life?
Oh, how dare you! What else have we got? We've done that bit. His face. Ooh, what's this?
Don't believe it! I'll pack those files on those shelves so tight. Not even an earthquake could make them fall off, but just look at them. This way, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure.
Oh yeah, he has a fear of earthquakes. Yeah, he has a life. He doesn't have any money because he isn't paid much.
Once the investigation is over, we'll put them back on the shelf.
Okay. No. Oh, that's a. Oh, I've already done this bit. Ah. What else have we got? Shoes, face, wallet, and I don't think I've got anything else up there. So. E. Crime scene notes. Bullets went clear through the victim's abdomen. The body was found around 2:05. Okay, so we can look at that. Okay. And Buddy Faith 29, detective in the precinct and the victim. Why was he killed in my office? Dick Gumshoe, homicide detective in charge of the local precinct, in charge of the investigation. Okay, anything else we've got? Ooh, chess! Chess! That won't come up again.
I even knocked over your chess set. You all set ready for you got back. Think we could play a few games.
Give me a second. Do you think Phoenix will? I need to watch that at some point. It'd be really funny. Flint and Steel. I can't get that out of my head. I hate that I can't get that out of my head.
I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve the case.
Yeah, with Trucy and Apollo. Come on, kids, let's go. Off to see the Minecraft movie. Let's go, kiddo.
I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much.
Right. What have we got else? Can we talk to this guy? No, we haven't talked to this guy yet.
Anything to report? Sir, yes, sir. Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. Yet there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more.
I've already looked at that. Why not?
It's been a while since I've sat at this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. So tidy that It's newer when I first bought it. Oh yeah, it's so polished it makes mirrors jealous. I'm telling you, no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job's to protect your office, sir. You did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred. But that's harsh, sir. I have to admit that the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Good! Don't dock his pay. Okay, ad break should be over. Yeah, I've just been investigating otherwise. Right. Have I investigated everything? I think I've investigated everything. Is there anything under the desk? Okay, so I can't investigate whatever the safe is. I think I'm just gonna have to use logic at this point. Oh, there's blood. There's blood on the books. Okay, okay. Right, what have we got? The killer's goal. What? Why does that, what was the killer after? Oh. I think it's this. Speak to was a detective, right? Yes. Crafting tape. Oh my god. I have to watch it at some point. I hope it's gonna be good. Or at least it'll be so bad that it's funny. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Could it have belonged to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Let's see what we got. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, this guy's wearing a gun holster. So it was the victim's gun. So I was right. Okay. Huh? Wait, what? They threw water at another person when they showed a water bucket? Oh my god. Just so happens that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from them. The victim's revolver. It can be assumed the gun is the murder weapon. It was issued to the victim. The victim's revolver. Okay. It was the victim's revolver. Let's see what else we can find out about this revolver. Oh, we can do this now. Always say you gotta look really carefully at each piece of evidence. You can use the arrow keys to rotate an object. No such thing as a bad angle. Use Q and E to zoom in and out to get the nitty gritty. Okay, cool. Oh wait, no, I can also rotate using my mouse. Okay. Whee! Oh, there's bullets. One missing. Looks like only one was round was fired from this. But the killer killed the victim with just one shot after wresting the gun? I don't think it is, because of the fact that wasn't the guy holding the gun behind you and then shot the back as a warning shot? Is there another? Yeah, happy gas! Oh my god, I saw that and I was like, oh! Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh? Mr. Edgeworth? Well, no proof for now, but that is a distinct possibility. I guess this is about all we're going to find out. We should send the body to water. Jim! Oh, this guy. Jim! Oh my god, how could this have happened to a guy like you? You were right. Let me just put my hand on your shoulder. Insert comfort mode. Don't touch me. Leave me alone. Just let me be. Oh my god. I'm sorry, but I cannot do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? Do not talk about him like some lump of flesh. Look at him. Jim looks like he's just turned in for the night. Sure, just in a blood suit. Blood suit, pal. Yeah, blood suits. Yeah, that's a great idea. Oh, this guy. Where are my manners? Aren't you the prosecutor? Well, yeah, I am. I'm Jack Sportsman. Oh, yeah, Jack Sportsman. That's his pun. Sportsman. That's it. Prosecutor. Jim here is my partner in crime busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth, and like you, I'm also a prosecutor. Did you get Gumshoe, pal? So you're Miles Edgeworth, huh? I guess this is your office, huh? That is correct.
And it was you! You're the one who killed Jim!
Don't go around jumping to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay?
Yeah, give him an Oscar and some handcuffs, yeah.
I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors all have locks built into them, and only the owner of the office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah? Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal.
Oh, this is, yeah, it's Jock Sportsman, I think. Yeah, that's his pun. So this takes place, is this between 2 and 3? Or is this just like, oh, this is, during 3. This is during number 3.
The key to the door was with me the entire time.
Mate, you're not helping yourself.
So I'm the only one who could get in, so the only one who could get in here was me.
Wait, no, that means,
oh shit, I'm not actually sure what that means. So it was you, you're Jim's killer.
No way, pal, you've got it all wrong.
Everyone, calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct. If you are a real prosecutor, you should know how to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun.
The Ace Attorney investigations. Yeah. No, I think it is Jock Sportsman. I think that is his pun.
Isn't it too early to be drawing conclusions?
Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. This ring around my head is made of fire. You sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now, how about a handshake to seal the deal?
I don't want your fingertips.
I don't want your fingertips, please. No, like when the game takes place. Oh, yeah. Because I didn't know whether it takes place during or after Game 3. It's around there. Good enough.
Pleasure to work with you. You guys were conducting the investigation, right? Sorry for barging in.
Carry on. It's your room, after all.
Thank you, I intend to.
I just want a little more time to say goodbye to him. You!
Sir?
I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim.
What the fuck is he doing? What in the actual hell is this man doing? Give him an Oscar and a pair of handcuffs. My god, I think, yeah. I wonder who did the crime. I should probably give them some space. I'm just going to leave.
Well, what's this over here that we... Oh, sugar lumps. Crime scene notes, victims revolver. Also, this dude, Jock Sportsman. Yeah, that's his name now. Hi, prosecutor. It's my first time speaking with him. What the hell is that hair? What in the hell is that hair? Yeah. What's this?
Your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? Must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. The killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well. They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that made your prosecutor debut in.
Oh yeah, this is his debut jacket from the 3rd game. When Mia and him were against each other.
What if they shot through it? Would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Like what? I guess you haven't noticed it, Detective. There's a giant contradiction right here in front of us.
Yeah, because the bullet only fired 1 round, and yet there's 2 shots. Which means there must be 2 different guns.
Really?
Yes.
Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him.
Mate, Edgeworth, no! We're not allowed to mention Phoenix in this game. Shit! I've mentioned his name already. Damn it.
But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction.
I'm gonna turn my mic up slightly. There we go. Well, I mean, it's this bit.
This is it. This bullet hole's where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor at and press T with conviction. Deduce! And when I've found sufficient proof to prove the contradiction, I present it. This is how I do things.
It's the gun.
Damn! Eureka! This bullet hole is the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? Well, it's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled the frame. That's right! However, this gun was only fired once. But that's true too.
So there's gotta be 2 guns, yeah, because...
Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared for tonight?
Well, I'm assuming the killer had their own gun, and then the victim had their gun.
By the way, I noticed something, sir. What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? It's a secret safe. A secret safe? I smell money! Please, can you give me a paycheck, sir? I'm needing it, I'm desperate. I'll spare us the trouble when you say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. It's Franziska. She's waiting to jump out and say, and whip someone as soon as someone opens the safe. Usually it was me, but I was kind of hoping it'd be the jock dude. Now, if you could kindly move this frame out of the way. Roger that, sir. Talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here. I'd have kept it clean for you, sir. So, when did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. But really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So, what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now, nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when trials in session. That's it?
Oh my god, yes. I'm gonna do that, yeah, at some point. To be fair, that would be a very good idea.
Let's go gambling!
Yeah, I need to add that next week. Today is gonna be the fun day where I add everything.
Oh, that's squashing my hopes and dreams.
Secret safe. Each prosecutor has one in their office, only they know of the trial evidence use. Okay.
We'll dress into the respect of every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Oh.
Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad, don't you find it a bit too clean? D2?
I completely stole that idea. I need to write, I found like a bunch of people who code stuff, and I want to get back into learning coding, so I'm tempted to learn to code stuff for stream at some point. Oh my god, you're double VIP, hell yeah.
A thick layer of dust, but not on the keypad itself. You there, forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it. I couldn't find it, let alone lift a single print. Looks like it was wiped down well.
Okay, so person shot the frame and then revealed the safe and then wiped the fingerprints off. Boop. Logic! Okay, yeah, prints were wiped. Okay, cool.
As I thought. If his logic is the only way around this setback, it's time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have.
Okay, so I guess we gotta do some logic. Colour skull, signs of a trigger. Maybe this one? All of the fingerprints have been wiped clean off, yeah. Yes! Okay, cool.
I believe I figured out what the murderer was after. Well, what is it, sir? Well, the fact the safe was wiped clean of fingerprints suggests the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprit's motive for breaking and entering theft, I believe.
And then maybe the detective stepped in, and then, yeah.
Wonder if knowing the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime.
Actually, my files are a mess. Adds a bit of stakes, yeah. You can't chat for an hour. You're not allowed to anymore. Another handgun. Other than the victim's gun that I found, could there be another gun in play here? Motive, theft. The culprit tried to open my safe. We'll try this, and if not... Is it this one? Nope. Okay, it's the other one. Oh, damn. Okay, so it's this one. Because, yeah, signs of the struggle would point to them rifling through the files. Yeah, that was pointing to them going through the files.
There's the possibility the files splayed on the floor are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. You mean like it could be when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. I'm gonna shoot files like we've never seen before, even at a library. Sure, let's give it a try. Why do all the good ones die young? Sure, you must ponder that every once in a while, Mr. Edgeworth. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. I will know that because my father is dead. All we can do is search for the truth. So what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? Firstly, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. Here, let me help. No, I don't want you to help. This ball goes here, and that ball goes there. You know a lot about where things go. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy.
Damn.
I fear the murder was definitely committed here. The blood stains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suppose the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And the guy fell onto the floor. Right, the blood on the floor's kind of gross. See, we're out there. Detective, I don't have time to deal with your weak stomach. You know I'm no good with blood, sir. I'm certain there's something wrong with this picture.
Oh, there's a bullet hole there now.
This is where the bullet lodged itself after I went to the victim. For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file spine indicates the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred.
Also, if he was killed in a standing position, he would have had to be he would have had to be shot in the leg. And not in the abdomen, where it says. Yeah, we know. Okay. Hands.
Mr. tried to support himself with his hands up to being shot. There are prints on the floor too. Those must have been when unable to stay standing, he dropped to the floor. No, because then that does not work. It's there. Is it this one? Please see the victim's abdomen. I'm gonna go with this one. There's clearly a contradiction here with this bullet hole because he would have been shot in the leg and not the. What do you mean? You don't see. Quite simply, the bullet hole itself is too low. Yeah. If the victim was shot in the stomach, the hole should be much higher up. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down? So unless the detective guy was bending down, hence the handprints. Like he was crouching to look at the files. And it wasn't the safe files that Portsman wanted, but he wanted maybe one of these files at the bottom that the detective was looking at. What if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down? Well, that would be illogical, but the victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot, which suggests... Oh, shit. Oh, history, that's all. What does that mean, sir? He was standing when... So, yeah. She says she was standing. Wait, what does that mean, sir? I think it means he was crouching, right? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mine, detective. Boop. There we go. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What is the faulty assumption that causes problem with the bullet hole's position? Is it the position of the handprints? Because we assume he was leaning on the, we assumed he was leaning on the bookshelf, but he could have been crouching with his hands above. The position of the handprints is what's causing this problem. It wouldn't be in this dilemma if the handprints were closer to the ground. But the handprints are where they are, up top. Well, there are actually handprints on the ground, but they're in the wrong position. It looks like he was sitting. You're quite perceptive, which is why this is not a viable hypothesis. But so, what if? You still can't figure it out, then allow me to explain. Please, sir. Oh, damn it. Guess he didn't notice the slip-up. Although at this point, I shouldn't be surprised. I don't know. Emoji going, urethra! That's it! This is fine. This is fine. This is... The order of the files, maybe? I don't know. So there's 1, 2, and 3, and then 0. The body? I'm great at this game, as you can tell. But the victim was shot while he was lying down. But did you say that line of reasoning is illogical? If the victim leaned against the shelf here after being shot. I was trying to be nice and explain my complex logic in an easy way for you to take. Really, thanks for thinking of me. Oh, okay. No, it's the other one. Okay, great. I'm having a great time! Okay, the order of the files. That one. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. I mean, I put them back in the wrong order just now. I think actually the labels on the files are wrong. Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? It's really weird. Actually, the way they're organised now is the correct order. They're exactly as I see them in my mind's eye, but the numbers are all out of order. Those white binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Oh, sure, whatever. Oh my god. So that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption as you did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numerical order and see what we find out. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back up where it was before it moved? They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. You please, Gumshoe? I suspected the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. The killer went through my files first before shooting Mr. Faith, and then put the files back in numerical order. And then proceeded to shoot the victim. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Why did it say Gumshoe on the bottom?
Except it's not spelt right.
Maybe the bullet hole's actually was shot in the stomach and it came through his intestine?
Oh my god.
Why someone kill a man then look through your files? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice. Once before and once after the crime, because they don't know.
Well, let's go through stuff.
Yeah. Now the crime scene is as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. There! As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. And we figured out the killer went through your bookshelf twice. There are many things the killer did that don't make sense. But to figure out the whys, we need more information.
Where's OH? We're missing an OH file here.
This. What is that? What does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? See, this incredibly incriminating evidence. Let's kill him. Indicative of criminal activity? No, wait, there's got to be some mistake. Edgeworth, help me, please say something, sir. It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that... what about me? Is this what the killer was really after?
One of the files that was written upon in blood was stolen by the culprit. Okay, cool.
Investigation complete.
He's looking a bit angry. Okay, we're back. Okay.
Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer. And the most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Can't be terribly pleased to hear your beloved partner's the guilty party. You're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit. I sincerely hope some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play it, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning.
You got it!
I don't like this one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude. There must be some kind of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you gonna do?
Oh, ad break starts soon, so... be aware of that one.
What I always do in court, I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaw in his logic with this technique. Oh, how'd you do that? Can you explain it to me, sir?
Might as well, because I need to know the buttons.
I listen to the witness testimony. If I find a flaw, something that contradicts the evidence, I open my organizer and present the piece of evidence.
Okay, so we just present evidence, thank God.
I seem to use T, but that's all. Not like there's going to be a flaw in the testimony every time, right? Correct, and those times I need to press with Q.
Oh, so we do press, okay.
Sometimes by pressing, I can draw out new information, new or modified testimony. I think I get it, sir. I'll be sure to try out this technique out during investigations too. Very well. I'll show you how it's done, so now watch carefully.
Boom. Mr. Portsman's logic.
You did Gumshoe. You stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, you messed up the files to make it look like you committed theft instead. That's when you were Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it'll be by his final words he will be brought to justice. You intend to argue the victim's dying message points to his killer. I can hear Jim's voice. He's calling for his killer's arrest.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna put my hoodie on. It's a bit cold now.
You sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? No way Detective Gumshoe's the culprit here. I don't think there's enough bones in his body to be a culprit. I find that flaw in the man's logic. and expose it with credible evidence. Well, Portsman's logic. You don't need to steal the gun. I don't think you'd need to steal his gun because he has, his own. You messed up the files to make it look like you committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. What his final words? How do you know what his final words are?
Hold it!
Are you saying those letters were intended for you? Yup. She was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. Looks like Mr. Portsmouth still doesn't understand. He's yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. But what are you sputtering? Just can't you and my logic is perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw. A gap so wide that even the good detective can spot it. Now to clue Mr. Portsmouth by presenting him with some evidence. So he does want evidence. Okay, cool. I think it's this one. Ah! It's this one. Is issued to the victim. Issued to the victim, believed to be the murder weapon. Yeah, I think it's this one.
Objection!
Because every single one of the detectives get it. I must object to your line of logic. Which part do you have an objection to? It's, well, stay cool, Mr. Edgeworth. You're no good when you're flustered. Take this right for a change. What the? Why? Why is that not right? Oh, I forgot you could just save here. Cool, that's helpful. Cool. Look like it can... Why would he do that, though? You messed up the files to make it look like you committed theft. Well, he wouldn't be able to if he'd messed up the files. It doesn't look like... Issue to the victim, the revolver... Oh no! Ah! I'm having a great time playing this game. Because I've never played this one before, so...
Objection!
It would behoove you to take a good look at this. Okay, no, it's not that one. Okay, I'm having it... So it wants us to present evidence, but it's like... So it is evidence. You stole his gun from him and shot... Oh, no, 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 he had it... It's not that. It's not that one. Only one shot fired, but...
Dick has one. Every detective has one. So, like, how do we... Like, how do we confirm that every detective has one? It's not that one. You moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. No, it looks like he just fell.
Objection!
I'm doing great at this. I love Edgeworth's investigations because it's gonna mostly be okay, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him. I feel like that shouldn't be right.
Hold it!
You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask.
Is it? Do I have to press him first?
Why'd you call the Jim Jim when clearly his name is Buddy Faye?
You're not because Jim's the perfect name for my companion. Jack and Jim, those two names. Oh, I didn't think that was how I was gonna go with. Okay, sure, whatever.
Even close to his name.
Jack and Buddy doesn't sound right. He's the third of a bunch of guys that decided to name Jim.
Talks about the victim like he was his pet.
Okay. So when you moved Jim's body that was sat in the... Didn't know. Okay, what have we got? We got that one. I don't think we can prove that just yet. I think we have to find something we can prove yet. Mess with the files, like, I don't think he would have done that. You didn't notice the bloody letters he was hiding. Oh! You didn't notice it, then why would... Hi Phoenix, how you doing? We're trying to figure out what the hell logic is today. Privacy notes, victim obviously because I mean, if it's this one, I'm gonna present this, right? You didn't notice the bloody letter the body was hiding, but there's been a stolen one, right? He would have noticed it. This one? There we go. There we go. Only took me 3 different pieces of evidence first. Only took me 3 pieces of evidence. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There we go. We got it.
Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there's a serious flaw in your logic. Bring a bit of the courtroom into this, I see.
Problem? No problem. I'm game. Yeah, I get that's how your name works.
I can't help but find it odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about?
Oh, you're joking. I get it.
If you have the time to laugh, then you have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, I may direct your attention to the missing file.
That's impossible.
What's impossible, Mr. Portsman?
Nothing.
The files on the shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer went to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines.
Ooh, that was a cool objection. Does every character get like an objection?
It's possible they could have taken the file before committing the murder. I think it's pretty obvious the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letters in the detective's name where the file should be is proof. But yeah, when the S is gone, there's only half an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the file. Especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood.
Oh, that's a head turn back.
Which means, what exactly? What does that make, this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. That's so low! Can't believe the criminal tried to pin this whole thing on me, sir. You can get him, sir, you'll see. You'll have him under arrest in no time. Oh, Mr. Portsman?
Legendary deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact your reasoning is flawed. Yeah, you win some, you lose some. That's how life goes. God, everyone's so cheery, even though I felt more dead than alive. But you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up, however...
What is it this time? Is that after me?
Humor me for a second. Who is the key to this office?
That would be me, sir, but Mr. Edgeworth just proved I'm innocent.
Ooh, jacket. White blazer. That's absolutely right. I acknowledge your innocence. I do like the white blazer. The guy's got a...
Then why do I sense you still have something to say? Oh, God.
Well, I was thinking, do you know there is one other person with a key to this office? What is with the rapid jacket taking on and off?
One other person?
Hey, you there.
Yes, sir, what is it? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady here? A lady?
The girl's a member of the building's security. I think her as a material witness.
Security? You say security? No, stop it, pal, don't.
Oh, I know who this is gonna be.
What's wrong with him all of a sudden?
Oh, girl, Maggie. I believe she needs no introduction. I've called upon Miss Maggie Bird, a member of the security.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe, sir.
Maggie!
Miss Bird's security guard on watch tonight.
And your point?
My point, she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open up all the office doors in the building.
What?
If you're not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to the room is Miss Bird. Well, someone could have just easily stolen the key, like... Like, there was like multiple ways in which someone could have stolen the key. Ugh, stretching time.
How dare you! I never sneak into someone's room.
That's right, but I refuse to believe Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me, that's right, I did.
And can we take that as a confession, Detective?
Well, it wasn't me, but if it wasn't Maggie, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that. Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. I got the blazer.
This is your boss, Detective. He understands what I'm saying. The girl is the only one who could have committed the crime. And for one simple reason.
Reason for suspicion.
It's pretty obvious Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable she was the one who faked the dying message.
So you're saying she used the master key?
Can open every office door, is controlled by security staff.
Okay.
Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say?
And that's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well?
Well, that was it. This is now. Flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. Are you an athlete or are you a prosecutor? Pick one.
I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could have used the master key.
I mean, anyone who could have stolen it, probably. Like, if someone was gonna go thievery a file, they'd probably plan to steal the key as well.
Seems the only way to get Mr. Portsman to give us more details is to press him. Hey. It's pretty obvious. There's Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door, pretty obvious. Lizzie's only Miss Bird is our prime suspect, on top of which she knows our good detective. Making it all the more probable she was the one who faked the dying message. Okay. So we've got to find something. I mean, is there anyone else? Don't you think it's a bit early to jump into conclusions? You think there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? I get it, perhaps you had a spare made for someone else. Well, you know I've never made a spare, so... What are you insinuating? Nothing. I guess I should have known better than suggest someone like you would. Ooh, mate. She knows our good detective.
Hold it!
Is there anyone in the district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? A good point, he's practically a celebrity amongst us prosecutors. Really? Never knew what I talked about, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know, for when you screw up so badly that you are literally chased off the course. Is that true? Of course not. That's hogwash. Don't scare me like that. I was in a heart attack. I was like, which ones have we not pressed on? So yeah, we're looking for more info.
Hold it!
Hold it! Yeah, I need to give him just putting the jacket on and off again over and over again. You sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used it? There's only one other person at the staff on time of night, and tonight she's it. Is that right, Miss Bird?
Well, that's true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime.
Wasn't able to? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, moving on. I need to get sidetracked by something unrelated. No, that's not unrelated. What? No, I want to hear what she has to say. You can't really trust her not to tell lies, plus I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Bird out? Yes! Not so fast. Not so fast! Wrong character. We'll encounter Lang a bit later. Or Agent Luigi Board. I too am interested in hearing what Miss Bird has to say. Well, tonight just here would be a waste of time. We don't need to hear lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please.
I discovered the master key was missing around 1 AM, sir.
What do you mean by missing?
As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth? The killer must have stolen it.
Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony. Oh, can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words.
I'm not lying.
Objection!
Objection! If that's the case, I'd like to know why you have the master key now.
Well, I don't know. It just reappeared.
Unlikely story, and where's your proof the key was stolen to begin with? I bet you just forgot what you put it and then found it again.
I never lose things. I can practically guarantee that. I'm actually quite lucky now. If something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it.
Yeah, pal. Trust me, you don't want to test how bad her luck is. Unfortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Glad you agree, Mr. Edgeworth. Never established Maggie's motive for breaking into the office. Motive? Didn't we already establish that it was theft? It is as Mr. Portsman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence points towards a motive theft. But I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. I'd say thievery. Oh, he's doing the... I'm just gonna let the gift just casually keep playing. He's having a great time.
Okay. I'm assuming this is our,
The master key to every office in the building.
Okay, is that it? Okay, there's nothing else I can really... Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's it. Okay. Each prosecutor's on the office, only they know them the prints were wiped. No, looks as nighttime security, Jack Hodgson, Dick Gumshoe, Buddy Face. I love him just taking the jacket on and off again over and over and over again. This one maybe? Because it's the safe, right?
Objection!
Do you wish to continue insisting Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. I love him just putting it on over and over again.
It was also by your logic we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyway.
Well, that may be, but you must also be aware of the fact the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was part of her cunning plan.
But she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down.
I highly doubt that.
I'd say the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, only the bookshelf and the safe were targeted.
Even I didn't know about that safe, pal. And there's no way Maggie could have known about it either.
You proposing, the killer is a prosecutor?
Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable.
Oh, I don't think... What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? What made you?
What's with the angry face?
It's all my fault.
Well, let's arrest him, guys. He's our killer. He's our killer.
It's Jim. He knew about the existence of the secret safes.
What did you just say?
But we were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. So I told him to fill them in on the secret safes.
And that means...
I only just told him too. Obviously it was wrong of me to tell him, but I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim.
I was claiming the victim was the thief.
And you were simply trying to stop him, weren't you? Miss Maggie Bird.
Excuse me?
I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. You're still accusing Maggie of the murder?
Yes and no. I mean, she stumbled upon Jim, who had probably drawn his gun. I didn't get it. It was self-defense.
No, I couldn't. I could never do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir.
Even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office.
Which is precisely why I had to steal it, wouldn't you say?
I love just that little image of him just going, oh, doo-doo-doo-doo. Time to steal the key. It was Jim who stole the master key.
Pretty impossible for a supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him.
Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being a thief?
I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense.
Has he no honor?
Well, then I think we're done here. The investigation waits for no man. Let's go. Would you be so kind to see yourselves out?
You can't kick us out. This is Edgeworth's office.
But I'm the one who's been assigned to the case. I'm sorry, huh? We've just done all of this investigation, and now you want to say you're assigned? No, you can't do that. You're all suspects to varying degrees, and therefore ineligible to run the show.
So are you! I love Gumshoe's sprite here. No, how many times do I have to say Maggie can't be the culprit? Gumshoe, calm yourself. Let me rub your shoulder for a little bit. Sir! We've no choice to accommodate his request. For now.
Oh, there we go. He mad. There you go. That's better. Yeah, he a mad boy.
Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands.
Anyway, now then, if you could remove yourself from my crime scene, I would be most grateful.
Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We will meet again. And that's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself.
I suppose so. Now, don't disappoint me here. Did he just dab? Anyway, to be continued. I'm assuming this one's a really short case, so we're gonna just do the whole of number 1 today. March 14th, 418, Prosecutor's Building, 12th floor.
What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. It was unbelievable.
Please maintain your professionalism, detective. Stop getting angry.
We're gonna find some real solid evidence proving Maggie's innocence. You'll see, sir.
We've been kicked out of the crime scene.
So what now?
Looks like my life's fallen into yet another gigantic ditch.
Not despair, Miss Bird. We can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking to anyway. For example, that massive basketball. Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of his argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information. Regarding the mystery surrounding my door, begin investigation!
Cool. Prosecutor's Building.
Whee!
Anyway. Oh no. Hello. Hi. Incoming ad break, so we're just gonna do some investigation.
Looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. We must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly post-haste.
Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands. If you ever feel lost or need some advice, my door is always open.
Oh, gracious, I will keep your offer in mind. Who's this guy again?
We love the fact that he just does not care about pain at all.
Basketball! What's a basketball doing here? That's Mr. Portsmouth's prized possession, sir. He even drew a little face on it. He's been talking to it for days. He keeps calling it Jim. Don't talk about it. I'd also play soccer, dodgeball, even tennis. Not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in the hallway.
Oh, fun.
Basketball hoop. What's a basketball hoop doing here? Didn't this used to be outside next to the building a long time ago? When and why was it moved indoors? I don't remember, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? Along the carpet? But it went for the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it himself. All the way up to the 12th floor.
Okay, cool. This dude. Hello.
Everything alright?
Yes, sir. You know, I weighed myself and I'm finally at 154 pounds.
Oh, congratulations, but
I was asking about the hallway in this room. But congratulations anyway. Oh, everything's okay. Word of advice. Stay focused or you may start to lose even more weight. Oh.
Cone! Oh! This office, 1, 2, 3. Which room is this again?
It's Mr. Portsman, sir. It's next.
He's my new neighbour. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas.
This is our room.
I'll rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Keyhole.
Don't see any signs of forced entry. According to the guard, no signs the lock was picked either. I mean, the door really was opened with a key. Did you happen to ask if any prints were lifted from the door? Apparently, the doorknob's as clean as a whistle. What, I think. But this thief is, they did a good job of not leaving any clues behind. The white doorknob.
Oh, there we go. Well, ad break should be done now.
Those four numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. These number plates slide right out, so I just take the plate off when a room becomes vacant, you know. Although the idea it can be so easily removed is sort of...
I feel like that's going to be relevant.
A minimalist yet classy door made of top quality wood. Sturdily made, making it near impossible to break in by force. Almost majestic, sir, but I could be as stately as this door. The gumshoe would praise a door as something greater than himself. Being a detective has its own rewards, and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. So you're saying, sir, that being me is the best thing I can do? Sure. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Okay, cool. Cool. Lamp. Seat.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Oh, file!
We found the file! Oh, found the file! Yeah!
It's, is that I'm missing 0 series file, sir? No doubt about it. These bloody letters mark it clear as day. Seem to be a few pages missing. Our thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what the 0 file's about? Guess I've got something worth stealing in a map. Not particularly, it's just a collection of court case files.
However, is it DL6 again?
The cases within these files aren't mine. They belong to the High Prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's say I was charged with keeping them as they were. I mean, the thief must also want the file for a specific reason.
Do you think that might have been Lana? Wait, no, it can't be Lana because the office... Oh, I'm assuming this then takes place after 1-5 because of the fact that Lana left the office because Lana was in the High Prosecutor's office. And now, Jack's in there.
Seems so.
Oh, sneeze.
Only the pages related to that case from 10 years ago are missing. Wonder why anyone would care about such an old case, sir.
Okay, anything else?
Seat. Well crafted, high quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are great for napping. You would sleep even out here, detective, in a hallway. Whenever I do, I always wind about dreaming, giving testimony up on stand. Always ends the same way, being entranced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? So you both dream about Phoenix, right? Maybe I should give it a try sometime to envision myself winning, naturally. We love him. I don't think... Law! I bet the thief's not under here. Guess there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway. Maybe a child, but not that much. Maybe someone could contort them as the fit. I'd be really impressed. Sounds something like somebody has already tried at least once before.
Okay, I think that's it, right? We have files in disarray and another handgun. So those are the two pieces of logic that we currently have. I don't think those do anything, so for now. I haven't talked to you yet, have we?
I was wondering if I may speak with you for a bit concerning the case.
I've always been a big fan of the courtroom, but this is like a dream. Oh, I'm being cross-examined by the Miles Edgeworth.
Weren't you cross-examined during, like, the third case? Or was it Franziska? Oh? Oh. I forgot. Space just gets rid of it. Okay, that's helpful.
Can't let this chance pass me by. I must remember to ask about the master key. I should jog her memory by showing my notes to her with tea. Have you ever met the victim before?
Well, I've seen him a couple of times before when I had to go to Mr. Portsman's office. Mr. Faith was always playing basketball with Mr. Portsman, sir.
That sounds like fun. Just one I would love to play with them.
Sounds fun. The only one taking a shot was Portsman. All Faith did was passing the ball, sir.
Second thought, I don't think I'd fit in all that well with them.
Where am I saving? Maggie?
Maggie, I take it you were an acquaintance of the detective. Joy was under my supervision back when she was still on the force, sir. One day she got caught up in a murder, and things would start going downhill, so she quit.
But I owe a lot to Detective Gumshoe for introducing me to my current employer. Oh, so I thought until a few hours ago. Right before I was about to clock out for the night.
You got caught up in this whirlwind of a case, correct?
Don't worry, my whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failure. Aww. Maggie, since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And I even managed to be named a criminal just when I become a security guard.
This is the 3rd time, Maggie. This is almost as much as Maya. And we're talking Maya Fey here.
That's a lot to go through in one lifetime.
I know, and just when I thought I finally found my happiness, I wind up getting you and Detective Gumshoe involved in my bad luck.
You don't need to worry about me, Miss Bird. Nor do you need to worry about yourself. I will solve this case and prove your innocence. All I ask in return is for your cooperation.
Yes, sir, Edgeworth, you can count on me. I'll do all I can to help.
I'm gonna present the key to her. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, I need tea.
So, when did you discover the master key was missing?
Well, by the time I realized it, I think it's about 1 a.m., sir. And noticed it was back around 2:30 a.m. I was sitting there on the ledge when the security room's reception window is. And I'm sure between the 2 times it was not just gone, but stolen.
Master key was stolen. Okay, between 1 a.m. and 2:30.
Which is why such an important key is stored in such an insecure place.
It's not like that, sir. We always keep the key further inside, away from the window.
Always you say, except for this time.
I admit that was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was sort of using it at the time. It was after I used it, I left it sitting out on the ledge.
Use the master key.
For what? Also, what'd she use it for?
What do you mean by you use the master key?
I had to use it to open the door for the prosecutor who'd forgotten his key.
Hat! You got a little hat!
It's my job as a security guard, right?
What is it?
That's right, I just remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key, Mr. Portsman, sir.
Oh, damn.
Please tell me more, Miss Bird, quickly.
Forgetful Mr. Portsman.
And he was around 12. Mr. Portsman had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security.
And that's when you loaned the master key to him.
No, wait, it's against regulations to loan the master key out. I walked in with Mr. Portsman to his office and opened the door for him.
I see. And then what happened after that?
Yeah, Ace Attorney would be like, well, this girl's proven innocent the previous 5 times, but surely this time she's guilty, right? I want to play the crossover so badly once we've done all of these games. Also, oh my god, his hair. I only just realised it's all around from the back.
Well, he called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30, I think.
So in summary, for the sake of one forgetful prosecutor, you used the master key twice tonight. Talk about suspicious. I doubt you can say you never left your keys at home, detective. Yeah, I hate his hair. I think this calls for a thorough examination of Mr. Portsmouth's door.
Okay, cool. Can I like... Oh, I can run! Oh, he jogs! We love it. We love the way he jogs. It's even worse because he jogs like I do.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. The door is locked tight. The old credit card trick would work here, Mr. Edgeworth. The office of a high prosecutor detective. The doors would be pretty ineffective if the average cat burglar could get through them. Like it's only a right cat burglar could get in. And must be your culprit is the Yatagarasu?
Wait, no, that's not yet. That's like 3 cases down. Or like Ron, could he get in? Could Ron Delight get in from like the Master Mask case?
Might I advise you to return that conclusion to whatever pawn shop you bought it from?
Okay, that's it.
Room 1203, I take this is Mr. Portsman's office. Can't mistake.
Can't mistake it because the basketball hoop, sir. That reminds me, Mr. Portsmouth actually wanted 1202 really badly. But since you were already occupying it, we put it next door, sir.
Why was Mr. Portsmouth so particular about getting room 1202? Because he wanted the file, probably.
I'm not sure, but maybe it's because of his birthday is December 2nd.
Oh, American date. I was like, huh? February 12th?
Gotta be it. Can't think of another reason why.
I can think of at least 3. Oh, why am I even wasting time thinking about this? Boop. Door. Okay, we've already seen this one. Yeah, I hate his hair too. I suppose custodian poke would also be dignified. Oh wait, no. Oh, is this?
Amanda's become more of, still seems more dignified than Mr. Payne.
Huh.
What do you say about me, you little shit?
Anyway.
Mr. Portman's personal basketball hoop. Can't believe you put something like this in the hallway of the prosecutor's office. You know, it's actually pretty useful, sir. I haven't got lost trying to get to your office since it's been here. How long have I had the same office? And yet you still managed to get lost.
Okay, anything else? Okay, cool. I think that's it. Okay. What have I got in terms of logic? Files in disarray. The master key was stolen in user. I don't think anything we've got yet. Wait, what? Maybe this one? Yeah.
Miss Bird, I'm afraid there's a flaw in your story.
No way, pal. I think, sir.
You said you locked up Mr. Portsman's office at around 1:30. The master key had already been stolen at that time.
Think gets you, Mr. Edgeworth. You saw that contradiction like a pro. I'd totally forgotten, but thanks to you, I remember it now. So at the very time I realized the master key was missing. I'm a security guard, I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, could I? I pretended to lock up his room, sir. Yeah, I used my house key and made it look like I was locking up, sir.
So, in actuality, you never did relock the door?
I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. Come to think of it, I guess the door hasn't been locked properly.
Okay. Okay, cool. Maybe you can check his door again? What did we say about this one? Door's locked. Oh, wait, no, it's locked. Yeah, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go there.
Is that somehow connected to any of the evidence?
This one. The fact it's not locked. There we go.
Eureka! Eureka, that's it!
Oh my god, I can hear my fan going. Oh my god.
There's a contradiction here between reality and the evidence. If what Miss Bird has said is true, then why is this door locked tight? You know, you're right! Miss Bird, are you sure you didn't relock this door?
I'm certain, sir.
Give me a second. Boop. That should.
And I don't think Mr. Portsman noticed it himself that I hadn't.
Which means what, sir?
Either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one.
She opened a different door? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is examine these.
Oh, because we got, the doorknob, maybe?
The prints on the doorknob will tell us everything. Yeah, you, pal. Do us a favour and see what can lift from this. What'd you find out? There's no need for such belligerent nostril-flaring, detective. I've only found Mr. Portsman and Mr. Fate's print on this doorknob. There are only 2 people's prints were found on this, huh? And that's pretty decisive. I'm lost, sir. Thinking logically, a certain other person's prints should be on this door.
Maggie's, I'm assuming? Whose other print should be on the doorknob? Maggie's.
Take that!
Don't you find it odd the prints of the person who unlocked this door are absent? You mean, yes, the door that Miss Bird opened could not have been this one, but a different one. Ooh! What have we here?
Paper.
I would rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. What's this? Looks like a scrap of paper. I'll get it, sir. Let's see. Something written on it.
I bought the 3 pieces of evidence just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. I guess I'll catch up to you later, buddy.
To Mr. Portsman.
No, left my victim. Okay, cool.
Oh!
Oh, it's been moved slightly.
What are you looking at, sir?
How about a game?
That's okay, detective. I just found the position of this hoop to be a little off. You're right, sir. Is it shifty when someone made a seriously sweet slam dunk? The position of the hoop is definitely unnatural. I'd better take note of this.
Okay. Oh, investigation complete. Hell yeah. Right.
Poking around in those hallways actually played off quite handsomely. But how so, sir? In a variety of different ways. I think it's time we had a little chat with the real culprit of this case.
Will be Jack, won't it?
You know who the killer is? Wow, Edgeworth.
As long as my logic is sound, then yes. The mastermind behind this murder is none other than Mr. Portsman.
What?
I know it, but my logic sense were telling me too. I suspect him and instantly accused Maggie of being the killer, sir.
That is anything but logical. Hey, Captain, how you doing? We are playing some investigations. We're on the first case. Because this is the point where I've not... Well, I know a couple of spoilers for this game. But I've not played it, so I can't wait to get more into it.
Lady and gentlemen, prepare yourself. Come what may, it's time to knock on truth's door. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Mr. Portsman, I finished processing the bloody letter, sir. Let me take a gander at it. Pass it here. Whoop! Oh my god, I love that. Slam dunk! Throws it on the floor. I love that. Him just chucking it.
Captain!
Thank you so much for the sub. Oh my god, thank you. Ah. Holy heck, thank you so much. No worries, I know nothing about this one on Most of Ace Attorney, I only did Grace Ace, and a fandom for the one you'd recently played. Yeah, I know a couple of spoilers for this one, but other than that, like, I know this guy's the killer, and I know about a little bit about the 5th case, but other than that, we are going in blind with this one. Thank you so much for the sub. I hope you're having a lovely day. Ah! If it isn't Detective Gumshoe. End of the line for you, Portsman. We've got you now.
Call off your dog, Mr. Edgeworth. Is this some kind of joke?
No joke. We know, Mr. Jack Portsman, that you are the guilty party of this case.
Oh, damn.
You must be pretty upset getting chased out of your own room. I'd be mad too.
So I guess you can stay if you promise to stay out of her way.
You intend to hide your crime under the guise of a prosecutor doing his job. I can see right through the unsightly paper-thin mask you wear upon your cowl.
Who'd have even thought it would come to this, huh? Actually, come to think of it, your mentor was Manfred von Karma, right?
Don't you fucking dare. Don't you dare mention von Karma.
The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years? But there was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence and, you know, hazers and all sorts of stuff, you know? Really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know?
You're done trying to play mind games because they won't work. The only mind games I have are chess. The only things you should be using that mouth of yours for now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up.
Well, aren't we full of ourselves, even though you've yet to prove anything?
Mr. Portsman's rebuttal.
I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but, there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. And besides, how many, I asked, do you propose I unlocked the door and got in here? I mean, didn't we literally talk about that one? But okay, I feel bad doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we are done here.
Woohoo! Sorry, but we're not finished yet.
Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something.
I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on with evidence.
Okay, I have an idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. How many asked you to propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Am I able to, like, see whether I can... I'm gonna save here as well. There you go. How do I suppose the door? Well, the master key, probably. No, I don't want to...
Objection!
I keep pressing the wrong button. It's me going, ah.
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Objection? Hold on for a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know.
Precisely, you were able to open my door without lifting a single finger.
Go.
Well, maybe you did, but only to direct.
Ooh.
That's right, you used your finger to direct this person to open my door.
Maggie.
Take that!
You'd ask Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes?
I kind of forgot my key at home. It happens a bit too often for my taste, you know.
But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it?
Oh, he's sweating.
What?
You have quite the imagination, but why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened?
I'm certain it was Mr. Evansman. I took the number plate to make sure I was opening the right door.
Oh, it was the one next to the...
See, Miss Bird backs up my story. What if you misled her to fool her into thinking what you wanted? And how do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example.
That's right, they do slide out pretty easily.
Well, furthermore, you used one other thing to give a very strong impression. The door she was opening was yours and not in fact mine. What was it that Mr. Portsman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? Only the basketball, right? Yeah. Basketball hoop.
Take that!
The basketball hoop?
It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building, which is why it left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit just outside the office of a peculiar prosecutor.
Oh.
That's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting here. So the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman's.
There are signs the hoop has been moved. I just sit in front of my office to be sure.
That's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip.
But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack.
Give me a sec. Boop. Conjectures rebuttal.
Now you're just spouting nonsense. I had the girl open my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
Nay, I think I do.
So he intends to claim his innocence to the end, does he?
Oh, later on and off again.
I'm as pure and innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears.
My jacket's not dirty, I just washed it.
Please calm down, for I intend to show who is the one who is truly covered in slime here.
Lovely.
Conjectures rebuttal!
Oh, sugar lumps. Yeah, you're just spouting nonsense. The girl opened my office door. After that, I was in my room the entire time. You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
Doing what? What were you doing?
I was doing my usual training regimen.
Were you going through your law books?
Mainly batting practice and some weights, and I jog when I get the
You must be the buffest prosecutor we have.
with the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workouts, so, you don't have a single reason to suspect me. I was in my room the entire time. What have we got? Since we can't press on that one, I was in my room the entire time. I bought the 3 pieces of evidence, just like we talked about on the phone. I guess I'll catch up to you later. I know this is going to be used, but I don't know whether it's now. It looks like you're out. I don't know when this is, so... I'm going to save first. Then I'm going to present it, because I don't know whether out means earlier or out means out when he wasn't in his room. Okay, I'm going to go that one.
Objection!
Oops, sorry, ad break. Whee!
Well, that was a lie.
What are you talking about? How is that a lie?
That is a note the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman.
A note? Oh, it was left under your door, or did you not notice?
Oh, and right here it says, but you're out.
Okay, so it is out as in, like, specifically, like, out during the point in which it was, okay, sure, whatever.
You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you, and what were you doing?
Oh, he is not happy.
Shall I explain it in full detail for you?
Yes! Oh, this is an updated version of the theme. Oh. I'm just jamming to this. Oh, this is a new version. It's so good. That's so good. Oh my god.
You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room you had Miss Bird open for you.
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence I made the girl open your door for me.
Oh, but I do. I've very decisive evidence. No way. This is proof positive you had Miss Bird open the door for you.
Oh, pause. Yeah, she says she unlocked the door by her own word.
Had your door dusted for prints?
My door? What for? But you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time.
You're right, I didn't find anything, and definitely not Miss Bird's fingerprints.
Her prints? Why do they have to do with anything? It's like the, It's like game 3, case number 2, in which you're not searching for his prints, you're searching for either yours or someone you're working with's prints to confirm they were there.
Let's put it this way, if she really was the one who opened your door, then her print should naturally be on the doorknob she touched.
Ugh.
Furthermore, all the prints on my office door's knob has been wiped clean off. Oh, have they, Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, I can't, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? You know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me, and Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You tried to threaten me as you escaped. As I said when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. What's so funny, pal?
Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of Office Finest Prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me, is simply too much to bear. There is nothing else like it in this world.
What?
And Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and even backed it up. You're the murderer! Stop trying to be slippery and just admit to it already.
Just admit it already, quote Ace Attorney. You're the killer, just admit it. As I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. Well, you say you checked my doorknob for prints. Well, I can readily confess I had wiped that knob down well. I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob you had touched, which is why I wiped the knob down as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. Well, I mean, if you dust this door's prints, you should surely find everyone's prints on it.
You made that up now, didn't you?
Well, furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office, like early evening, for example.
You're saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway?
Even geniuses fail at times. You're not... No. I was going to reference a character, but I don't think he appears until the second game. Yeah, he doesn't because his name didn't get changed. His name got changed, so he's in the second game. I was probably too preoccupied by work-related matters, although that's no excuse.
Well, that's just a flat-out lie. There's no way you didn't notice the note that side.
Oh, but you can't prove it, can you? I could be blind for all you know.
Say something, Edgeworth. Please back me up here.
Sportsman does make a good point. I can't prove he simply just didn't overlook it.
Besides, I have an airtight alibi.
Airtight, you say?
I just realized. I guess it would have been better for all of us had I told you sooner. Portsman's alibi. If memory serves, you came back to his office at around 2 a.m. And it was at then you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint with the culprit. But at exactly that time, I was down in criminal affairs. Ask around, I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate. The perfect alibi. I don't trust that. I don't trust that.
Do you really think it's that perfect?
Like I said, I don't care. Ask around all you like, you'll see for yourself.
Detective Gumshoe. Sir, yes sir. I'll go check out his alibi, sir. Be right back. Mr. Edgeworth, I think we're in trouble. Just like Mr. Portsman said.
No, I don't want it to autoplay.
The guys down in criminal affairs, they saw him around 2 a.m.
You see?
All of the evidence points to him being the culprit.
There must be a contradictory point in his alibi somewhere. Woo! Portsman's alibi. You came back to this office at 2. Oh. Why are you not like... Oh. I pressed space. I'm stupid. Right. It was then you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint. I was down in criminal affairs. I'm sure the other detectives will corroborate my story. And since Gumshoe keeps telling you that's a perfect alibi, I'm just gonna
Hold it!
rest and hope for the best.
You're correct, it was around 2 a.m.
You sure it was really important to me? You are spot on with the time. I remember checking my watch and make no mistake, it was 2. Giving testimony like a pro. So you came back to your office at 2, right? It was then you had the unfortunate confrontation at gunpoint. Well, that's not okay, we need something.
As you say, however,
You're the only one who claims to have bumped into the culprit. So tell me, did you see the person's face? Was it me?
it was pitch black, I couldn't actually see.
Objection!
Objection. So, come now, I'm sure you saw something. Try a little harder. I'm beginning to feel like I'm the one being interrogated. Oh well, it doesn't matter if you remember or not. It only matters you ran into the culprit. Exactly the time I was down in criminal affairs.
Hold it!
So you paid the criminal affairs department a visit?
Yup. Right after the last the prosecutor's building, I headed straight for the precinct. Ask around. There's a hole in it. I need to press it. Okay, so it's the last one I needed to press, turns out. Okay, that's helpful.
Hold it!
Oh no, 10 hours of silence, objective. Okay, I'm gonna see whether I can find one. See whether I can find one. Okay, I've got one. 1 hour of silence, occasionally broken by Phoenix Wright. That'll go for it. Let's go for it.
Register to vote by the...
Piss off advert. Nobody cares. I don't care. I'm already registered to vote. I know. I hate how many ads there are recently. It's like, oh my god.
Objection!
There we go. That's just gonna chill in the back now. That's gonna chill in the back now. And I think that's on full volume for me, so yeah. I don't know whether you'll be able to hear that, but let's find out.
Well, we did go around and ask to confirm your testimony.
And it was just as I said, right?
Yes, sir. A number of detectives said they saw you around that time.
Sweet. I have the perfect alibi. And that's the ace. Ace Attorney. Oh my god, up my sleeve. Ah. He actually does have the perfect alibi. Shit. You gotta give her to a PTSD. Yes. Phoenix pops in and suddenly, I remember. What's wrong? Why the sudden sullen look on your face? Can't you say anything back, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we've reached the end of the line and it's time to get off this crazy train. All aboard! Doo-doo. 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 Anyway, I'm not gonna continue doing that one. You there.
Sir.
Please escort the young lady out, but remember, be gentle.
Maggie.
Detective Gumshoe!
No! There's nothing I can do. There must be a way to turn this situation around. Only I had a clue. Did I miss something that helped me cast doubt? The intruder I met could not have been Portsman. Who else could it have been? Need to calmly think this through one more time and with logic. Oh, okay, we gotta do logic. I'm assuming it's gonna be the alibi. Rearranging files, or I'm assuming it's another handgun because of the fact that, like, we have to prove that.
There were 2 bullets left at the scene of the crime. One that robbed Mr. Faith of his life, and one that nearly robbed me of my jacket. Not that I care, it was one karma's anyway. However, the murder weapon only showed signs of being fired once, meaning that it is entirely possible that a second gun was used in my office tonight. But seeing as how the killer had to steal Mr. Faith's gun, I doubt the killer had another gun up their sleeve. Therefore, the second gun could have been the property of an entirely different person, which could mean there was another person who paid my visit to the office tonight. Bob!
Oh, once, yeah.
Supposing there was yet another visitor tonight, that would also resolve the issue of why my shelves were appended twice. We know the shelves were disturbed once before and once after the murder, so it shouldn't be that much of a stretch to think it was the work of 2 separate people. One by the person who stole the victim's gun, and then killed him with it. And once again after the murder by our second culprit, who was the owner of the second gun. If we suppose that the second culprit's gun was the one that was pointed at my back...
Objection!
Mr. Portsman, it seems that I need to amend my assumptions regarding this case.
Oh my god, that objection sprite, we love it.
Gumshoe, put your chin on my finger.
So you finally come to your senses.
Edgeworth!
What are you saying, sir? This has been a big misunderstanding on my part from the start. I'd assumed the person I ran into was the killer, but that may not be the case. What do you mean?
The person I ran into was just your average thief.
Thief? But doesn't that cause some sort of contradiction? Not at all. It simply means the killer was someone else. And it simply means 2 culprits stole into my office tonight. What do you mean, 2? Exposed by what both my shelves were disturbed twice, and how there were 2 guns. Mr. Portsman tricked Miss Bird and gained entry into my office. Now you're just hiding in the argument. You still don't have any actual proof. If you could please go along with my hypothetical scenario for now, Mr. Portsman. In the end, if you really are innocent, you should have nothing to worry about. Now, returning to my scenario, Mr. Portsman was out to steal something from me, which is why he checked my secret safe and ransacked my shelves. That is the first
Oh my god, is it gonna do it in other languages as well? You guy is the Japanese objection.
This should be where the files were put back in the wrong order, right? Correct, and just when he was about to look somewhere else, who should walk in but his own partner, Mr. Faith? Why Mr. Faith come into your room, sir? Well, he probably had business with Mr. Portsmouth, which is why he was in the area. But that's when he noticed sounds coming from my office, would be my guess.
Because you were supposed to be away, right?
He must have thought it was odd, so he came into his office. Correct, and as a detective, that was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsmouth, Mr. Faith probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsmouth was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Faith's gun from him, and then... bang. He killed him. Silenced Mr. Faith for catching him in the act of stealing. Oh. This was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portsmouth wiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he'd also left the fake dying message behind. Such a complicated troublemaker, you know that, right? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor to my room, and this is where it gets complicated. It was another visitor, sir. And this other person's objective was to also steal something from me. Now, even after Mr. Portsmouth left, the door to my office remained unlocked. This new visitor had no way of knowing that. And so they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and seems the thief found their prize. A stolen O file, right? Correct. Only just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun, and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shells get messed up twice, and the two bullets, it was all because two different people were doing those things at two different times. Precisely. So now do you see, Mr. Portsmouth? The person I met was just a thief and was not in fact Mr. Faith's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because now we know the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. Oh, what's he saying? What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Edgeworth. You know, it still doesn't change the fact it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that is a big if, your theory is right, well, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. What's he doing with his jacket? And there is still one defining point of your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition that I was the first visitor. Ugh. So Edgeworth, you can't let him get away with that, sir. He has a point. I've absolutely no proof at all.
Don't say that.
Well, I don't believe this. Don't worry, Maggie, I'll do something if I must.
Know something? I find your attitude to be somewhat peculiar, Edgeworth. If the person you met really was just a plain old thief, then why is that person not your main suspect? That is, if your theory is correct.
Finally finished my coffee. Portsmouth's Alibi Part 2. Oh. I love these theme changes. The thief you ran into should be a real suspect, wouldn't you say? You should be out there looking for that thief right now. Might be nearby. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. When Jim came to deliver some evidence, I was down at criminal affairs, so I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left. Unless Buddy was the first person. Unless Buddy was the first person. The prosecutor guy caught him stealing, shot him because he wanted the evidence, and then something else, maybe?
You think we should be out there looking for the thief?
Of course, now isn't the time to be having those dead-end discussions.
I don't think it's at all dead-ended. I find your alibi to be fascinating. Let's continue where we left off, shall we?
Oh, he doesn't like that!
I know he's lying. I was here at the scene of the crime. I have to find a way to prove it.
Portsmouth's alibi. Oh, I love this thing. Should be a real suspect. Maybe. Oh. I had to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room. When Jim came down to deliver some evidence, I was down at criminal affairs. I hate to repeat myself. What evidence was it? Like, was it the evidence that... I'm gonna press this.
Hold it!
Why didn't you go there with Mr. Faith?
It's because he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? Likes to sleep on those, one of his habits.
What of the evidence?
There were things related to yesterday's case, just 2 items, a gun and a pendant.
Interesting, this piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks.
He brought me a gun and a pendant related to yesterday's case. Okay, so I'm assuming we have to maybe present the gun? Or is there something that says that the gun is probably the gun? We've not had a little objection in a while. Phoenix, you gonna do anything? Okay, what have we got? Victim's revolver. Issued to the victim. No, only watch the So we're missing the gun that we're looking for. They could be in the safe. But considering we've got new info, I think we do need to present. I forgot what this says actually. What was the reason of evidence by Oh, wait. He brought me 2 items. It said there was, is it 3? It's 3, so where's the 3rd one? Please be correct.
Objection!
Only 2 pieces. I believe the proper phrase is, you fail. Miserably. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsman, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me.
I love his confrontation theme. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything.
Ooh, here's a piece I think you should read.
Says Mr. Priest is bringing 3 pieces.
And this is the victim's real dying message to you.
I can't believe you get tripped up by simple arithmetic. Congratulations, now I know you're not a maths student, bitch. Anyway, using that maths degree. Objection. Even my character gets to do the objection against you this time.
Where is that missing piece of evidence?
You have it. Only the guilty would make such a face. Come shoot me down.
I'll put the guy from head to toe.
Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. You're quite investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me. No!
What's this?
Ooh.
Had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why would he hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of his caliber.
The JPL Music Academy is back for the...
I love the fact that it's doing adverts. Thanks, guys. Not for the stream, but the bloody objection. Okay. Thanks, headphone advert.
It would equivalently point to the person himself as the real killer.
Oh.
Let's examine the videotape in a little bit more detail. For the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into your coffin.
KG8.
KG8. Police number, sir. Does that mean the video is evidence from the case? Interesting. What's recorded on this isn't what's important. Let's give a casing once throw over. Blood! That's blood, isn't it? And I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. His blood's still fresh. Do you hit him over the head with the DVHS tape? What, be Detective Fight's blood? No, yeah, thanks Phoenix for the holder. No, you got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have to run a blood test to find the truth. Ugh. You told us you received evidence on the victim earlier. Now, you will tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video?
Yeah, it's totally suspicious.
Was it at the moment of the death? The Detective Faith had this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove it. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints. Oh... If I had to take a guess, I'd say the only ones on here would belong to you. The murderous you and Mr. Faith. What? That's impossible, He ate the medal. And died. That is what happens when you eat metal. Alright then. Mr. Portsmouth has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Fight, sir. Very good. Results we got back from the lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back, it was definitely Mr. Fate's blood on there. As a bonus, they were able to lift a few of Mr. Fate's fingerprints as well.
Thanks so much, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe I get to see your cool deduction outside the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir.
It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies.
It was nothing, compared to what I've been through. I consider myself lucky it was only a burglary and not a murder this time, sir. In a hold-up or a hostage situation, I'd throw my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person.
No, ads are starting to... Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something true that Mr. Portsmouth really was one corrupt prosecutor. Yet that line absolutely just puts it into words as to what he was. He did a murder. He did a murder. And why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. You know, like Von Karma. Or even rumoured about some of the evidence he uses as forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? So even he decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons.
That guy was a complete disgrace to the entire profession.
We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Whenever we got near the topic, he just clammed up. I'm pretty sure it was to steal something, considering KG8. I'm assuming that's what it is. Just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumour some sort of huge organisation's involved. Well, well. If Mr. Portsmouth not willing to divulge, it certainly lends credence to that rumour. It would seem we haven't heard the last of this. Mr. Portsmouth isn't the bad guy. Well, I didn't say that, but rather there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. The safe? No. This one, right? There's missing pages, yet he's not said anything.
Take that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Who it was? What in the stolen pages? I wonder, who was it? Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yes. I came across this while I was processing your office earlier. This card.
It's not a Shelley de Killer card. It's a, Oh my god, we haven't figured out my badge! Show your badge to everyone! I'm a prosecutor! Oh, this is a Yatagarasu card.
What is it, sir? Is it a bird? Not just any bird. It's the mark of the raven. A 3-legged raven.
Where's its beak? Which one of it's its beak, or are they all legs?
Even you should know what this is, detective. It's about that thing, isn't it? The Great Thief. It's the mark of the Great Thief, the Yatagarasu.
Yeah, I do know what the Yatagarasu is. That's one of the things I got spoiled over.
On the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end. A modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like. Oh my god!
The Phantom Thieves?
Persona! The Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public the evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence, and always with perfection. Once a target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing.
They leave a calling card behind and that's about it.
Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent to the mass media, along with this single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. Let me see.
Runes!
The location of where the thief put the stolen phone. Yeah, the spiky hair. Oh my god, it's Phoenix!
Oh my god, it's Phoenix!
The person who stole the file was the Yatagarasu.
This is one thing I know, and there's a reason why the raven has 3 legs.
Yatagarasu, organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in the mystery. Yeah, Yatagarasu is yeah. Phoenix is Kay's father. The murder in my office.
Oh, the chest is set up again.
The return of the great thief Yatagarasu. Looking back, I didn't see these events coming. But they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago.
The end. That is chapter 1. Tranquil. Chess counter. Yeah, any time that that Edgeworth mentions chess, or like chess is brought up into a big conversation, we count it. The second game is going to be infinite because I've heard a lot of spoilers that are just chess, 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 chess. Indeed, lots of chess. I've played the first 3 live on stream. I've also played a little bit of game number 4, Apollo Justice. I've heard quite a bit of spoilers about this game, but that's because of people playing fan translations and stuff, and so I have to kind of not call Eustace Winner Sebastian de Best whenever I play it. Oh my god, Jack Black. Yeah, that's like a chest kind of chest. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna pop the second one in there. Oh, I got an achievement for completing the first case. What was the spoilers, I wonder? Extraterritorial rights. Yeah. That's the thing I'm gonna say. Francisco, she's back! Oh, thanks, Phoenix. Thanks, Phoenix, for appearing.
Extraterritorial rights is what I know.
And the fact that case 5 is way too long.
Oh yeah, this lady! I know about her.
Acts like he is extraterritorial.
Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago.
2 days! God damn! 2 days earlier. Also, hello, Panquil. Oh, damn, we're dead, guys. Sorry. Oh, no, it's wine. Thank God. Oh, thank God it's wine. That and the Great British Bake Off definitely got quite heated. That's all I know.
Thank you for flying Go You Airlines. We're currently experiencing some slight turbulence. What the fuck is this plane? We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts.
Also, Pankwell, thank you for joining. Oh, shit. Someone's here. Ah, damn, I think we died. Well, game's over, guys. Edgeworth is dead. New protagonist. I guess we're on to game number 4. Where's Apollo when you need him? Anyway, no, okay. Here lies Ugo Hughes. Oh, damn. Like, what the... Once again, what the fuck is this aeroplane? Why do I feel like I've woken up? I think, is that the first line? I think it is. Yeah, why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? Yeah, the fact is he's terrified of earthquakes and usually faints whenever there's earthquakes or turbulence. So he's, yeah, it's like, huh? He often, yeah, he faints.
6:13, huh? I guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed.
Is that a lift? Why is there a lift on an aeroplane? Why? Why would you do that?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing slight turbulence. For your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts.
Is there any way to...
Sell new again, designer on vintage.
I don't care, Vinted. Leave me alone. I occasionally get random ads and it's me just going, thanks, yes, I'm fully aware. I just want Phoenix to say objection occasionally for the funny. Okay, we're fine now.
I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight, though admittedly I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes.
Oh,
Blood. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine.
Yeah, what are with these statues? Why are there Colonel Sanders statues? Yeah, they just love KFC here. Oh my god. Yeah.
How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket?
Head.
I'll take care of this later, or hand it off to an attendant. From earthquake like turbulence to an elevator. Someone clearly is targeting me for all my trauma.
Yeah.
What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. Trauma dumps to the airline attendant.
Sir, I just want you to get back in your seat, please.
I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I am a grown man. I need to behave like one. God damn it. Oh, let's open this. Oh, for fuck's sake. Not another dead guy in an elevator. What in the world happened here?
Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your...
Trauma 2, electric boogaloo.
He's dead.
Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions.
Does something happen? Oh my god, the courtroom people are back.
You murderer!
No. You have it all wrong. It wasn't me.
The only reference that I've seen from an out of context clip from this cat. Does that guy look like Chris? What? So I've seen a couple of out of context clips of people playing this case, and one of them is just, what if the killer was Puss in Boots? And whoa, what? Alcohol, May, I think you might have a problem there. Christoph dead before Apollo Justice?
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenero.
What is the reference there? Rhoda is probably Road, Tenero. I keep thinking that her name is a reference to, like... Oh, okay, thanks for the court slam, Phoenix. I'm writing how I'm doing her voice. There you go. I'm writing down all the voices so I don't forget. Road a 10 era. Oh, okay. Because the other idea was I kept thinking of Rio de Janeiro as just like a place. But I don't think, because chamomile is chamomile, but like, yeah.
Road to Tenero.
Oh yeah, Roda Ternero. Yeah, it could be air. Yeah, air.
Unfortunately, we've just had a minor accident on the flight.
Why? Wait, give me a second. Why is Edgeworth tied up in the back? Maybe. An accident. Don't treat us like we're stupid. I caught a glimpse and it was a murder. Why is Edgeworth tied up at the bottom? Why is... Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please
Calm down, there's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make a scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. Until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask you please remain seated.
Yeah, exactly. How dare you judge it? Someone was killed, right? What about the killer? Let me off. But why is it Edgeworth and his massive law book and a chess set, and he's in his... Huh? Also, has that kid got like a... What game console is that?
There is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit.
Oh, I'm assuming that guy up top was the guy...
I ask everyone, please remain calm.
Please help, I'm hunched over. Why did you tie me up? What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm?
My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. I assure you I'm not the killer. Unlike every other prosecutor in this series. Like, you know,
Yeah. I never played the Sega Genesis, so I have no idea.
Look, I'm not a killer, unlike Jack Portsman from the last case, or Godot, or Manfred von Karma, or... Shit, there are so many prosecutors who just kill people, don't they? Damn it. Francisca's only killed my face about people being normal around women, yeah. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder.
Now, you listen here, I'm not the killer, I simply found the body.
If you say, however, I'm sure you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear on my honor as a professional flight attendant.
How big is this plane?
Is that right?
I know what I saw, and there's very strong, incriminating evidence to back me up.
I love Francisca von Karma. I hope she appears more in this case. Because I saw her in the silhouette. Give me Francisca. I love doing her accent.
What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about?
We already alerted the proper authorities at our destination.
Francisca arrives. Well, if it isn't Miles Edgeworth.
Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm sorry, but please understand our situation.
Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in.
Yeah, there's a lot of leg room.
I'm not about to sit idly while I get accused of murder again. Miss Tenero, is it?
Yes.
I was wondering if you might give me a chance.
Ooh! I saw in her concept art that originally she was supposed to have glasses, and I was like, that would have worked also.
A chance to do what?
A chance to plead my case, and a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense.
Yeah, how does she get that hair? Does she use like one of those bun things, but like, is it a weird shape? Or is it just like big ass hair extensions? Yeah, I was about to say, is it more like one of those bun hair clips? Because I have like, you know the donuts that you can get for hair? I used to have to use one because I used to do like theatre back when I was in like, what, secondary school? God damn. And they were like required all the people who danced to have like those bun donuts. So maybe she used one of those.
To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. Can the professional
Do you
flight...
need a more intelligent date?
No, I don't need anything, thank you very much.
Can the professional flight attendant decide if you really call this action righteous?
You have a point. Very well, I will listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you'll only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy.
Yeah.
I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick.
Of course, as you wish.
Good. Very well, let's get started.
Oh yeah, God, rubber bands, we love those.
I know for a fact I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred.
What Mr. Nero saw.
I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you're the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. If you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
Okay. Damn, girl. You sure she should be a flight attendant? You'd be great at this.
I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Also, please untie me.
Yeah, her hair is stacked as well in other shapes. Wait, how did you see that?
The murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now?
I swear that was the grisly scene I saw. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger's sword, there'd be widespread panic.
As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time.
Excuse me?
You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder.
Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and I'm now listening to your defence, all with a smile.
Apparently you also lie with a smile on your face as well.
If you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land.
We're just gonna press on everything.
I'm not the culprit and yet you would keep these restraints on me.
Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now.
And what exactly is that?
I have the backing of the captain to keep you bound this way. You are within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-flight. In essence, you are the same situation as someone who has been arrested by the police.
I'm to stay restrained until I can clear up all their doubts. At least I'm close. Her mistake shines like the silver lining on a dark rain cloud. And I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence.
What have we got? Prosecutor's badge. Number.
Engraved with the number of its owner. Numbers. As if we're not human on the inside.
Okay, so we don't get to see inside the wallet. Is that supposed to be the murder weapon? Flight itinerary. That's gonna be useful.
Hold it!
Yeah, I don't like him smiling in that pose. It's weird.
What exactly was the pro in professional flight attendant?
Well, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers, responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you, I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism. I'm sure you've already realised by that, right?
Wow, a statue? Real innovative there, Ace Attorney.
1-1. But hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion.
And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. I'm certain you're the
I'm just
captain.
gonna press on everything. I don't know whether I'm supposed to like present evidence since we don't really have anything.
You certainly seem sure of yourself.
Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes.
Perhaps, but you must admit there are a few who just look at a murder with a clear mind. We attend.
Attendants go through all extensive training and are always calm and collected. We even calmly serve you coffee, if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown.
I fail to see how that would be a calm and rational thing to do.
Well, even till the bitter end, we're there to serve the passengers.
I love the little fringe.
That is the duty of all professional flight attendants.
You certainly are confident. Shall we return?
The scene I saw.
Yeah, they spared a whole 4 frames for that.
What did you see?
That's what I was just about to tell you, Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light.
Okay, so we've pressed on everything. I don't know whether we need to, like... Is there any evidence that we can work out on? Shall I just, like...
What the fuck?
What evidence do we have? We have the prosecutor's badge, which we could use. The travel wallet. Oh, you picked it up. Oh, okay. I think it's this that I think we should. Fresh blood. We pressed on everything, so I don't think I'm gonna go with this one.
Objection!
Okay, good.
Mr. Nero.
What was the yelling?
Force of habit. It doesn't matter. Mr. Nero, you say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood.
And yes, all that blood drip. Just recalling that scene gives a chill down my spine.
But your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is?
It's a travel wallet, right? It looks a little big and bulky.
The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body was this very travel wallet, Mr. Nero.
Impossible.
Now, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet?
But I saw blood dripping from the wallet.
Are you sure it wasn't wine, though? Because didn't we see wine in there?
As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you can agree it's only grape juice. Grape juice, quote unquote.
It is definitely grape juice.
And then...
That's right, you mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon, dripping with blood, does not in fact exist.
No!
That should clear up pesky accusation.
Wait just a second. Even a bullet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand you show me what's inside.
She's trembling and her tacked on please at the end sounds like I've got her.
There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from the appearance that it's quite light.
No, I can't be sure anything until I see the contents.
She is a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice to see what's inside.
Mr. Nero, if you would be so kind as to open the wallet and check its contents for me. After all, you did, tie me up.
You know?
I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but I have no choice.
Whee!
Grape juice stains the outer cup of wine. It was I who dropped it in the juice, however I didn't do it out of ill intention. Speen!
Republic of Borginia. Is that like... Is that like an Ace Attorney version of like the air, like... I was originally just gonna go Bulgaria because it sounds the similar.
Seems that passport's all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. That renders your mullet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree?
Hold it! Now, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you think of my hear me out cake?
Bulgaria, but banana. Banana.
What is it now?
I was wondering, whose passport is it? Can I take a look?
Why not? I'm curious. This is...
P? Type P? I don't think that's a blood type. Passport number, surname Hicks, Ackby. Ackby Hicks? That's a name. That does not look like the Ace Attorney art style. That looks so weird. That looks like a slightly different art style. Yep, that is indeed a Rob Hicks? Oh. The bottom is very similar to like a regular passport.
Just as I thought. His travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks,
What's the pun there?
which makes it the victim's property.
Okay, cool.
You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you?
How dare you?
You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon. It seems I wasn't wrong about who the culprit was.
Ah, logic. Who would Rhodas hear me out to be? I don't know. With that hair, I am a shape. Anyway,
You claim the murder weapon is not the travel wallet.
It is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it very hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks' money, weren't you?
huh? Oh, yawn and hiccup. Oh, okay. That's a bit crap of a pun name. Anyway,
Even though I didn't have the murder weapon, you still suspect me.
You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play?
Mr. Nero's logic. I thought Miles was the only one with that power.
The murder weapon is not the travel wallet.
I just want to see what's in the thingy again. A wallet we've already seen. Go you airlines, you wish you have a pleasant flight. If you require assistance, use the call button. Meals will be served. Something to do with drinks. Movie. Just one. There. Treat yourself to the cuisine of the gods. License to love, laugh, maim, and whatever. Suspense, hard-boiled action, 120 minutes. Well, there's money all over the floor, so... Did she say we were after money? Like, if we were after money, we could have just picked something up off the floor. It's this one, I think, yeah.
Objection!
We got it.
I wonder if I might get a word in, Mr. Nero.
What is it now?
Mr. Nero, I wonder if you'd noticed the contradiction within your own testimony.
What are you talking about?
It's simply impossible the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you. What about the scene the motive of the murder was not money?
Edgeworth does not need the money. Have you seen his Steel Samurai merch collection? Yeah, I mean, considering he was talking about it the last time. Was that dubstep cornered? What? I mean, just like any of the money, I think. I'm just
Take that!
assuming. Well, our break started again. Oh well.
If I may direct your attention to things strewn all over the floor. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. I think we can assume the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with this killer.
Yeah, it's an incredible pop-in of just the random dubstep Ace Attorney as the ad start playing.
I would think the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Also, have you looked at me? This is a perfectly tailored suit. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money.
But the wallet!
Objection!
Ah yes, the wallet. You may also recall the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks's passport. If you're really insisting it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming it was all for an empty travel wallet.
Yeah, he's claiming.
Forgive me, please!
Yeah, he's flying in first class, isn't he? Yeah, he's flying in first class. What the heck? You're saying the attendant's wrong? Who's this guy in the back? The guy isn't the killer? Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick.
Will you please be quiet, Mr. Nero? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. The lounge was dark, and looking into the light from the elevator, it's easy to see how you took the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon.
Oh, that dude. Apparently apparently Borginia is something that also appears in Apollo Justice. So, fun. It means I have to do an accent. I don't ever want to go for it.
I take no offense you thought I was the killer.
He sounds like Boris, but Borginia.
Blue passport.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you for releasing me.
Were those handcuffs? Why should she just have the handcuffs? What is it now? I don't think he's happy. He's giving you the finger guns. But a very aggressive. I don't know how to read that, but like he's speaking in wingdings. You know the bar is yeah.
Blue passport.
He's speaking in wingdings.
Mr. Nero, if you could please translate, I would be much obliged.
Sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on the flight who...
I said he is giving the runabout. Yeah. I don't require an interpreter. No, that's not the right accent at all. I do not require an interpreter. I speak English just well. You, the attendant.
Yes, sir.
I want this person to be under the arrest until we arrive at the airport. Yeah, I'm giving him the rolling R's now. Jellyfish 3, get your scar without wheels.
I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for?
What is it you want? I finished talking to the likes of you.
I would like to hear why you would like me to be held
Under arrest until we land. How dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. It's almost as long as Luke Atme's. I want to spend at least one more second with my precious art. I've no time for other things. I know what you are, I see through you. Insolvent. Is that? I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not momentarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant.
I don't think I caught your name.
I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in Borginia. But I'm not an ordinary rich man, I am an art dealer. A rich seller of beauty.
Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean by now?
Pardon?
When you said Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout.
I have to explain? Unbelievable, I would say it once and only once. I do not even have a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Zinc LeBlanc. Zinc is a type of metal. LeBlanc just means white. Or the white. Yeah, it's just white zinc. Yeah, does he like pills or something? Like white zinc? Sure.
Yes, and you two continue to blather on.
I swore, yes I did. The victim go into the elevator. Going down to the lounge. A license to love, math, maim, and murder. Live, laugh, love, maim, and murder. Yeah, zinc is an actual metal. Yeah, it's a metal.
It was exactly at 6 o'clock.
And what's the significance of the time?
At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6?
Why is that the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
He understands, I see. Oh, shit. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body?
Well, it was a little after that patch of turbulence, so I would say about 6:15.
Hicks was his name, wasn't it? I can say the man Hicks was killed in a 15-minute time span. The only other person in the lounge at the time was the prosecutor. Yes. I keep going to Scottish, and that's not right.
Yeah, think so, I thought.
I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice.
Sir, I think you have a problem. I really think you have a problem there. Grape juice. Another thing we could use is we have a grape juice counter. Which is just any time it's like, what? It's definitely not wine, guys.
I was still eating. I haven't finished, see?
The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint. I see not a single word against this, right? I've no way of discounting what you've put forth at this point, but it wasn't me.
It looks like a pair of Jimbo from Jimmy Neutron. Yes.
Oh, so you say, but you do have, what you say, the evidence.
Mr. Edgeworth, is he really the culprit after all?
No. Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain of what you saw. Enough to give testimony, perhaps? Of course, I was looking at the man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? That's what you people call it in English. It was making me crazy with the click, 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 clack, 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 all the clicking and all the clacking, and from the description it sounds like a small computer.
Oh no, from like the last game.
I believe what Mr. LeBlanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself.
Oh my god, you can play Balatro online. I hate the fact that I've downloaded Balatro on my phone now.
A simple cell phone? A laptop or organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty, all it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw.
It does fit very well as a mobile game.
Miss Nero, I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene.
You want to examine the crime scene?
If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real culprit. I don't like the sound of that fox in the duck pen. I think that is how you say it in English. It's fox in the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Mr. Nero, if you wait until we arrive, there is a good chance the evidence will be destroyed.
I understand. Let's see what the captain has to say.
This should not be approved.
Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I will be right back.
Yeah, fox going in the hen house, yeah. Instead of the duck pen. So is it, I want to say it's Peter and the Wolf? That's a very similar thing. Musical thing that I remember. Yeah. You're not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes?
Of course not.
We will see. He's happy rubbing his art. I'm assuming he's rubbing his art and not anything else. Because, like, imagine if he was just kind of staring at you. Like, just rubbing his waistcoat or the area around it and going, "You need to find it, criminal."
Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene.
Unbelievable. I'm in your debt, Miss Tenero.
There is one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Oh, we got a new partner.
I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural I'm still a suspect in the case. Look at me rubbing my belly, little tum-tum. I love it. And giving you those finger cuts. It's only natural since I'm a suspect.
I take full responsibility and I will watch Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed?
Apparently that's the end of the video, so that's all I've got down for that one. Okay, I don't have any more, like, Phoenix Wrights ones, so that'll have to go with it. At least it's not Chicken Jockey. Oh, God. Anyway.
If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to use T to talk.
Time to head to the scene of the crime, the first floor lounge. Ah! Alright, let's go. Oh, who's this? Who's this ditzy, cute, blonde stewardess? I hope she's the killer so I get to talk to her more. That's one of the other spoilers. Like, may I have a word with you? You there.
Yeah. You need something? Please ask Mr. Rhoda over there, okay?
Wake up!
I'm terribly sorry, she's being so rude, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, not her, yeah. You two do apologise. I find it hard to believe she's asleep on the job. Like my boss said, her salary's cut so low it was in the red. Okay, I guess we go. Oh, let me in.
At least the emergency escape hatch. We can't go in there mid-flight.
What's the probability the criminal escaped through there?
100%.
Huh? Yeah, does the airline even allow that, or does she deliberately put it up there? Or is she not wearing one? Oh, God.
Let me finish that thought. I'm 100% certain they didn't.
When I'm searching for an answer, only complete thoughts need apply.
Boop. In order to preserve the crime scene, I'm afraid the elevator's not in service. To get to the first floor lounge, we should take the stairs.
Good. This guy, hi, how you doing? Mr. LeBlanc seems to be protecting the gargantuan vase on the chair rather closely. It's a marvellous
It's a marvellous vase, though. I dare say it is a professional attendant.
I don't think there's any real connection between a piece of art and being an attendant.
I'm not just any old attendant. I'm a professional attendant.
I thought this thing is an amateur one. Okay, let's go. Law! It's my seat. Unfortunately, I didn't bring anything particularly loose for an investigation. Yeah, it's weird. It's not as if I'm constantly prepared for such a thing to occur. That's right, I was in the middle of recreating a chess game! That's going up.
Just an observation, but aren't there too many red knights around lone blue pawn?
Oh, Edgeworth! Taking your anger out on a chess set, are you? Simply says the blue pawn is no match for the red knight's might. Sure, Edgeworth. Sure. Definitely, Edgeworth. Definitely, Edgeworth. It's his coping mechanism. Okay, I'm adding that to my ad. Let me have a word with you.
It's so good.
Right to here, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
I was here the whole time.
Yeah. Eat or speak, please pick one.
I think he chose to eat.
Who's this dude? Hello. Don't get near me.
You said don't get near me.
I'm not the killer and I intend to prove that.
That's contrary. Says that's contrary for the facts.
I can speak. I can understand his English, it's fine. This is Mr. Hicks' seat. I don't see the machine Mr. LeBlanc was talking about.
Perhaps in the elevator.
We'll probably head down to the crime scene now. Okay, I guess we go. Sir, I think you might have a drinking problem. Hey miss, how about another glass? I was wondering if you know anything about the murder. How about it? How about a glass? I must decline. I wasn't talking to you, I was asking the attendant.
I'm on the clock, sorry. You need a refill? I'll be happy to bring you another glass.
You got it. That's no way to talk to a lady. Well, let's go. Arrow. Wow, that's a big set of stairs. I want to thank you for your help back there, Mr. Nero.
It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything's perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota.
I see. I'll bear that in mind.
I received an order from the captain. He wanted you to know that we reserve the right to make you stop your investigation if we feel you are not making progress.
We're just gonna quickly save. Okay, cool.
And when we do, he asks you please return to your seat at that time.
Then my turn throw down his crew's discretion, does it? Find a way to discredit Mr. Blanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board?
I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was accounted for his or her seat, we did a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy, well, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff keycard. We found no record of a keycard being used at all.
Which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. Well, at least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near the crime scene since the murder was discovered. Oh. He's here now. Let's get started.
Where should we start from?
Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 AM and 6:15. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself. That's right, I did the murder. Shit! Which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I didn't kill Mr. Hicks, it means the killer was around somewhere. Where was the killer? Logic!
If you are to believe what you say is true, then yes.
The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Boop. Wine! There's some spilled grape juice. I'm not going to say grape juice, it's wine. It is wine. I'm sorry. It is just wine. Listen, there's some spilled wine in front of the elevator. I assumed it was spilled during the turbulence.
We must clean that up or someone might hurt.
Aha!
What is it, Edgeworth?
I found some very important evidence. What's the important piece of evidence in this scene? The footprints!
Take that!
What is it?
They're a little smudged, but I think we can both agree they're a set of footprints.
So, you think?
Yes, these belong to our killer. Case solved. I mean, if you compare my boot prints to these, I'm fairly sure that mine will be bigger, so... I'm sorry, mate, but I can't be the killer here.
Maybe you should check the shoe sizes of everyone in first class.
Well, I don't think that would be any help. The prints are too smudged to make it hard to get a definitive match. Well, if they're much too small compared to us, then,
I see.
That's... Ah, shit, I did it. Sorry, guys. Let me just... It's me wandering around in the wine. Whee! Anyway, what are with these big-ass Colonel Sanders statues? Do they just love KFC here? Actually, that bronze statue knows not when its good drink has been spilled at its feet.
That's a statue of our founder, Mr. Hugo Hughes. Who was a big fan of wine.
I don't give a damn.
I should be thrilled if he knew so much wine was here at his feet.
Is that a hint of hero worshipping? I don't care, it's wine. Oh! This toppled over chair, another victim of the turbulence.
Look at all that wine staining the back.
You may not look it, but this chair was extremely valuable. It was?
Using the Rockapals came to tour this place. The leader sat in this very chair.
What are these Rockapals?
Can't believe you've never heard of them, they're all the rage. Rockapal's an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part as they became more popular, especially among teens.
That explains it. I'm not really one for the music of today. Maybe I should ask Gumshoe about them later. I don't think he'd be into them either. On second thought, I can already see how confusing the conversation would get. It's like you talking to him about Super Sentai. It's like me trying to talk to my mate about Super Sentai and them not knowing what it is at all. And it's just them going, I don't know what you're talking about. Glasses and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence.
Been a while since I've seen this big of a mess.
Seriously embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake.
Oh, no, that's her. Terribly embarrassing. I thought it was an earthquake for a second. I frantically searching for gas valves to shut off.
Guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious. Yeah, he faints whenever earthquakes happen, so... I love just the Edgeworth is walking towards you. Sorry, I'm putting footprints everywhere. No, I don't want caps lock on. Piano! Scrum
piano is the pride of the plane. Play the music of whatever CD we insert into its CD drive.
That's not a piano, it's like an overgrown music box.
Its keys really depress along with the music, so there is someone playing it.
Oh, okay, so it's like one of those ones. Those things are bloody expensive. I used to have like a mini keyboard. It's not even like a MIDI one. It's like just one of those like kids ones you get.
I think we would have entirely too much money to waste on overly complex toys.
What else have we got?
These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds tell me nothing.
You look like you're talking to the clouds.
What do you suppose I said to them?
No, but it looked like a rather one-sided conversation.
The clouds. They tell me nothing. Well, this isn't Kingdom Hearts, so I think... I don't know, I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I'm assuming it's like... What's this? Ooh, what is this?
It's a bronze statue of the founder of Goyu Airlines, Mr. Ugo Hughes.
Yeah, the pun name of Ugo Hughes is just Go You again.
On the left of him is when he was in his 40s, and the other of him is in his 80s.
Did the man age it all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more.
Huh? They're going over the fact that there is no, like, difference.
What floors does this elevator service?
Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. That requires a flight crew key card.
Only floors accessible to the passengers are the first and second. Logic! When residents will have inspected every single nook and cranny. Let's go to whatever the hell this is. Something's missing from this picture. I could just put my finger on it. Statue! What is this sinister figure on the floor here?
That would be the body, sir. Please don't call him sinister. That's just kind of... That's a little diminishing. Even for you. Oh, that's a... Oh, you mean the piggy bank. Sorry, I thought you were talking about the body. We all know you like insulting people, Edgeworth. That's a piggy bank of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. Which is one of the many pieces of merch we sell on our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and so popular we're down to our last one.
You have an in-flight shop? I mean, most of them do.
Most planes just kind of have like a magazine where you can buy weird merch from them. It's usually like just little plane toys and that's about it. But like, I don't know, because this was made in what, 2011 I want to say? I don't remember whether it was the first one or second one that was made in 2011. I think it's 2009 and 2011 it was made. Okay.
It's beyond the lounge to the right.
Oh, it's a physical shop. Okay.
The shutter to the store is closed at the moment. But it was open the whole flight up until Mr. Hicks' body was discovered.
There's blood on here. Could this have been the murder weapon?
Ding!
Money! Money is strewn over all the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in Mr. Hicks's wallet at some point. Oh, he's got some blood on the back of his head. I doubt anyone was expected to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. Never mind a fucking elevator.
Hicks, he's really dead.
Yep. He's trembling, although I can't fault him for that. There's a corpse there.
Mr. Hicks, if you're really dead, then please answer yes.
Edgeworth just looking over at her. You don't have a Magatama, do you?
I see she's over to trembling now.
Although a new symptom seems to have appeared, I should focus on the victim's body. There's blood on the back of his head. Could that be the cause of death? No way! No, obviously not. He's indeed not alive. He appears to have been struck very hard. It's hard, you say? I'm kidding. Even his glasses are broken. Glasses are broken. Were they broken during the murder? Okay, that's it. Okay, what else have we got that we could... Oh, he's got something in his... There's something on his pocket. You won't mind if I take a look. The picture. Looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Oh, there we go. It had his... oh, there we go. The picture is going to then connect with what was on the chain. Because it looks like his phone was around his neck. Well, but this guy looks like one of the most normal-looking people in the entirety of Ace Attorney. He does look like one of those normal-looking people. A souvenir picture. Okay, what else have we got? There's no wine residue on the soles of his shoes. I'm not calling it grape juice. Why is he always so angry when he looks towards the camera? I get highly unlikely Mr. Hicks entered this elevator after the turbulence. Okay. I don't think there's anything. Deduce! Okay, so this is a deduce spot. Can I deduce here? I'm gonna see whether I can deduce. This one. Eureka! It had the phone on it. Mr. Hicks's machine is nowhere to be found. Yeah, I was right. Okay, cool. That was probably the... I was like, huh?
His machine?
His cell phone, Miss Tenera.
I guess it's because it's not here.
I think we can safely deduce the killer took it. Why? Victim supposedly had one but had gone missing. Did the killer take it? Okay, cool. And that's it. That's all the deduction I had for that one. So, I don't think there's anything else I can... No, okay. There are a few copies of Sky magazine in the magazine rack.
This one's special is an English trivia quiz.
Yeah, he's the only one with actual basic logic. That's not a bad trick. At the youth of today don't know a particle from a participle.
You don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edgeworth.
How dare you not know what a quark is? Speaking of, Zero is getting it. I need to play that at some point.
Who's ever heard a silly word as participle?
Case in point.
Participle, not possible. Bloody stupid, that's...
Well, these bottles and glasses must have been broken by the turbulence. There's quite a bit of broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area.
Thank you for the warning, Edgeworth. No matter how kind you are towards me, it is not clear of any suspicions I have about you.
I was not warning you for the sake of clearing my name, but okay then. Phone! This door leads to the flight attendant.
This door leads to the flight attendant's room, but please understand it's off limits to unauthorized personnel.
The room is giving off the scent of women's perfume. One would think the perfume would smell great. However, to me, it simply smells. Not that I have any interest in lies behind this door. He doesn't like women's perfume, does he? Ooh! Anyway.
Perhaps we should return to the investigation, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Sorry, I spaced out for a second.
Can we go up? No. Is there anything else I can do here? What's this? Is there anything else I can... Oh, it's this. Is what we're looking for. Yeah, for the process, he likes men's perfume.
The in-flight shop is just beyond the shutters, but we don't have permission, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed.
There must still be clues to be found here in this lounge. Let's remain ever vigilant. What else have we got? Because, like, we looked around. I'm assuming we need to logic. We'll see what we get. Yeah, we've got a lot of... Where was the killer? Probably the elevator, right? Okay, good. I was about to say, please don't. There wasn't anyone in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that is a different story. In the elevator with Hicks? If only I could prove the killer rode the elevator. Boop. Nice. A statue with blood lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death.
Mr. Edgeworth, I think I figured something out. The way the blood, it looks like it matches up with the wound on his head.
Oh, we deserve to have the Master of the Obvious title.
What do you think, Edgeworth? Do you think that's worth investigating?
It would appear this figurine is our murder weapon.
Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connections, so...
As Master of the Oblivious would be more befitting for you. We had so many elevator deaths, why not escalator deaths? Yeah, like just push them down a set of escalators. I love the idea of, they were on the top floor, but how did they get there? They killed them on the escalator and just let them ride up it. Okay, cool. I don't think... What have we got? Broken glasses I don't think we can do anything with, so I'm gonna see whether I can connect these two, maybe. They rode up the escalator! I have it.
I'm sorry, I don't understand, Mr. Edgeworth.
I can prove someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder.
Really?
It's rather simple. The proof is in the pudding, or rather the wine in this case. I'm still not calling it grape juice. These footsteps here to confess to me this very fact. Someone exited the elevator alive. The footsteps, yeah. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person.
Couldn't the footsteps be from Mr. Hicks himself? No, because he wouldn't have been able to leave.
This is a strictly anti-grape juice zone. Yeah, I don't like grape. No, thank you. I'm not a grape person. I have grape earrings, but other than that, that's all. It's wine. Just say it as wine. Come on. Isn't this game like PG-13? We're allowed to mention alcohol. You take a look at the victim's shoes, you'll see the sole are spotless.
Which means...
Mr. Hicks wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it is quite the opposite. There was actually one other person inside the elevator. Cool. Investigation complete. Yeah, I say anti rather than anti. I mean, I can say probably both. It really just depends on the word. Alright, what's going on over there? Oh, LeBlanc is back to speaking in wingdings. Oh, Cammy! Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Do you understand what I am saying? The movie is late. It is the same level as bad as if the plane arrived late.
But the movie...
I will not talk to you anymore. You are just wasting my time.
What's the matter, Mr. LeBlanc? There is no emergency. Please return to your seat.
Do not tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, did you prove you are innocent yet? Yeah. Nah, it's not that. You would like I will prove my innocence to you right now? Nonsense. So you're saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely there is room for doubt. I'd be most honest if you could please tell me what you saw in detail once more.
Fine, shoot yourself. He back. No, I see. People pronounce stuff differently, so it's like, yeah. I am certain I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator. It was when the needles on my pocket watch pointed to 6 and the 12. It when body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge. Yeah, that amount of rings must be, oh. Like, I can barely, like, handle one or two, like, my god. Thing, you, only person in the lounge at the time, must be the criminal.
Mr. LeBlanc's conclusions seem to make logical sense, but after all, the only person in the lounge that supposed the time of murder was me. Crap, I am the killer. Oh, damn it, guys. My eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come let me see. Do I look like a man who's having the time to wait for you?
Why is he irritated? I'm the one accused of murder.
I must find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's account somehow, and fast. Okay. Well, I saw Mr. Hicks and, well, did you see anybody else? Not present. I want to press.
Hold it!
Mr. LeBlanc, were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at the time?
Of course I saw what was inside.
And you're sure the victim was in the elevator alone?
The only person inside was the Mr. Hicks man. That last outburst is a bit too important to let go.
Is that Mr. Hicks man?
No, because of the big footprints that we literally just looked at.
Objection!
Oh my god, we are getting there now.
Mr. LeBlanc,
What is it?
there is a very glaring contradiction in your testimony.
What do you mean?
Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. There, at the spilled wine.
And will you admit you also spilled it with the blood?
No, it had spilled itself during the turbulence. But the interesting thing here is the set of wine footprints.
Footprints?
The ones that led from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive.
Oh, oof.
There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth?
Wingdings!
Can you please translate for us? No way, that's totally impossible, I guess is what he said.
No way, that is totally impossible. I know there was no other person in there. I saw with my own eyes.
If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying.
I suppose she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying.
Oh my god, it must have been Grossberg, obviously, yeah. Him and his hemorrhoids doing the Harlem Shake.
What about the contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please, once more, will you recall the details of what you witnessed?
What I saw part 2, he is sweating. I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. I was always checking the time over and over and over again. I happened to follow the man with my eyes when he passed me, and I saw clearly into the elevator he was entering. I swear there was no one else inside. No one. Love the fact that that word did not like... But his name... It's sensitive as a name. Thanks, Automod.
Mr. LeBlanc, if you would please calm down.
Do you two have any issue with my eyewitness testimony?
No, not at all. Please forget I said anything.
Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this testimony stand as the truth.
Otherwise I'll be killed, so...
I was very upset when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. Okay. I was checking the time over and over again. What time was it?
Hold it!
Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return to be my time and money. You understand the point? Movie? Is he talking about the in-flight one that's mentioned? A summary of the plot at start time. Interesting. They were supposed to show license to love, laugh, maim, and murder. Live, laugh, love. Something mansplain male wife. I don't remember the rest of the saying. Guess like gatekeep girl boss. Whatever. I cannot see the movie in my country. You can only see it on the international flights. I looked forward greatly to it. I checked my pocket watch so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Oh, is it because... Oh, he set it to the destination time and not... My watch is not wrong, it matched the schedule. The movie was still running. Your pocket watch. I'd like to ask you a little more about it. The movie would not start, so I checked my pocket watch many times. Is it this thing? Is it going to be whatever time the movie starts? It says it starts at 6. All time shows come to... Oh, wait. I think it's going to be like he's gotten the wrong time. It's going to be some... More testimony in this piece of evidence. Oh, no, he doesn't like it. Okay. Okay, apparently not that one, okay. What just set to my destination's time? Oh, he had 2 extra ones. No, we're not. Hell yeah, Mawile. I like Mawile. Destination time. I'm gonna see whether I can present it here as well. This one? Oh, it is this one.
Nuh-uh. Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony.
Okay.
If your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it means your watch is displaying the time of our destination.
And the correct time is worth it 6 cents.
I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe this Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Mr. Nero, for confirmation's sake, what time is the flight aligned to right now?
Need a short stop to transfer point.
That's right, it was in a small Asian country, the Republic of Zhengfa, which definitely won't come up at any other point.
But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time.
Right now, we're still running on Borginian time.
What?
The time difference between Borginia and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural your watch would be out of sync. And further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to our flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior at 3 AM. Zhengfa, not foreshadowed. Whoa.
My 1,000,000 cents! He's gone. Oh no, he's standing up again.
Well, this should clear up all the remaining accusations.
This basically widens the time frame for our time of death, right?
Because Lieutenant LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3. It means the time of death could be anywhere between 3 and 6:15 AM. The question now is, where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing?
I've got something to say.
And you are...
Oh, hello.
Yeah,
That's your face!
Oh!
Girl. Girl.
The one thing I got spoiled about her was apparently she looks like a One Piece character. And like, yeah, that makes so... She does. How long is her hair? Oh my god. Oh my lord.
Yeah, oh, I'm Kimmy Meal. I'm a flight attendant.
And, what is it you wish to say?
Well, I think your story is, like, a little different from what I remember it. In other words, your story is, like, utter bull crap.
What do you mean, Cammy?
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5, you know.
What? How can you be so sure of the time?
That's right, he pushed his call button while we were parked at the transfer point.
Oh, we found another one. This flight will be making a brief stop to refuel and transfer cargo in the Republic of Zenfar between 4 and 5 a.m. All passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for cooperation. Okay. And the stop we made for refueling and cargo transfer in Zenfar. It was from
4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks.
And during that time, did any of the passengers leave or did any new ones board the flight?
Nope. Not a single person got on or off at Zhengfar.
What about the flight crew?
The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gotten on or off. But eventually everyone, including Cammy and I, came back on this plane.
I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting, I should keep that in mind.
And I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Aki Hicks was there in his seat when we took off at 5.
Okay. And that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m.
What time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth?
I remember coming down here almost as soon as we left the Republic of Zenfar.
You were here the whole time from 5, yes? You are the only one who could be the killer.
Mr. Edgeworth, you really here in this lounge the entire time?
Unfortunately, yes.
How do you explain the footprints?
Is it not obvious? The man waited for Mr. Hicks and waited to kill him. He put the corpse into the elevator, and when the turbulence happened, my eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but the time I saw Mr. Hicks' elevator on the 2nd floor does not matter. The entire incident concluded here in this lounge.
Damn. Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc?
Do you have another idea?
I simply feel that there is something out of place in the scenario you presented. Is there something that can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge?
Is it this one? The 4 to 5 a.m.? Oh wait, no, it's gonna be the murder weapon because it says you can only find it in the shop.
Take that!
The murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold in the in-flight shop.
It's sold there and only there and is not displayed here in this lounge. How did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious?
Such a trivial point. Only means you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before coming here. Doesn't prove you're innocent at all. No way to win with this man?
Hold it, if I may.
What is it?
You see, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says.
And why do you know this so well?
It's just, well, the piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes.
And when was this?
It was maybe around 5:40-ish.
Isn't that just before we hitched the patch of turbulence?
That would be right.
You were in the shop just before the turbulence?
Yes, I was.
Come to think of it. Miss Tenero, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door.
I did.
And what is beyond it?
That's the flight attendant's room.
You are on the first floor?
I had to do something in the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room.
You saying you passed by me at some point?
You seemed really into this issue of Sky magazine you were reading. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by.
I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice.
Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I went there.
Why'd you go to the shop in the first place?
It was for a work-related matter.
Work, you say?
Yeah, I work here. What else do you want me to do? The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities.
Oh my god, Cammy's hair is so long. Why do you not say anything about that now is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear the shop needs to be investigated.
Shall we head over there then? Hold it.
What is it now?
Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? That you need the captain's permission to check the shop?
No, I haven't forgotten. But I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane, so I think we're all right.
Huh? That's weird.
What is?
Well, I just talked to the captain, see, and he said he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all.
Oh, these two don't like each other. What is the meaning of this, Miss Tenero?
It means she is lying. Go on, admit you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you didn't. And yet, here you are.
You flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? That's pull the wool over our eyes, is what you meant.
The captain's calling, Mr. Rhoda. But don't worry, I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way.
Mr. Nero, why would you do such a thing?
Please excuse me. Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to your seat, Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would follow me, I will be your guide from now on.
There's something about Mr. Nero that's piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. Yeah, I like doing the ditzy characters. They're so fun. I'm gonna ignore you. I am really mad. You better hurry and bring me some evidence. Just wait a little longer while we look into the shop. Don't number the birds before they are born. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. That's the reference. Don't number the... Huh? Yeah, don't count your chickens before they hatch. See, I'm great at remembering these. It's the same... yeah, the same voice I gave to Cammy is the one that I gave to Eenie Meenie. Well, I ask you your patience and cooperation. Let's go. Run! Run away! First floor, in-flight shop. So this is the in-flight shop. Quite a mess in here.
You think? Guess I'll have to, like, clean things up then, too.
They do have the same vibes here. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene.
Oh, thank God. I hate cleaning so much.
I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. There is a very good chance that the killer paid this place a visit. In-flight shop. Cool. Guess we gotta look. What are these? Ugh.
These are a complete company's original line of suitcases. You're practically flying out the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it.
And perhaps how things work on this flight, but in the real world you try, then buy.
No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter.
Why would anyone buy a suitcase after they've boarded the plane?
Anyway, see that? Look at all the Captain Ego hats painted on their cute company mascot, right?
What the fuck is it?
They painted on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to, like, jump out at you?
It's certainly making something jump inside my stomach.
I guess there's no fooling your refined taste.
Hmm?
You look like you really wanted to get one. And I thought you were gonna wait for sale, but you saw right through it. Guess that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay?
I never showed any interest in it to begin with.
Teehee, it really is pretty horrible, isn't it?
I love her. I love her.
You wanna know something? This suitcase is designed by Miss Rhoda.
Chinero designed this?
Yeah, it was like a company-wide contest.
It does have a very sharp design sense.
Sharp, like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I have no idea why the big wigs decided to go there. It's so blah.
Miss Chinero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected.
You okay?
I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. Suitcase freely roll around has got to be a safety violation. In-flight suitcase to please can be hazardous.
Whee! Here, I'll put it back.
Okay, cool. So yeah, one of them's got
Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. You'll cleanse just by looking at them.
You're kind of stepping on a few of them, you know?
Oh, sorry.
what's fuss is this? Fuss is this?
Inside this display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale.
They sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident. But some people buy them even when nothing's going on. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one?
My sense this shop is one shopper away from being sued.
Okay, cool. What else have we got? Why am I walking on like a okay, sure. Boop.
The glass from this display case door is shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. But actually, I think there is something.
What's this? A mini captain's hat? I've never seen one of these before. Boop. Broken glass.
There's a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases.
You know what I'd suggest?
Sorry, but I've no intention of buying souvenirs.
Okay, then, how about you buy something for me then? Like a present.
I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything.
Well, fuck you then. I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time.
Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk.
Oh, ad break starting at some point.
There's all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. And they're lined up in such a manner as to scream "Buy me" to any passers-by.
Okay, cool.
Stuffed toys just like the one Miss Mia is holding on display. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so haphazardly.
How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. They're great for when you're stressed.
Why do I envision stuffed animal abuse when she says that?
Anything we haven't done? I think it's probably gonna be logic. And talk to her, actually.
I don't know about much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever.
Notice anything?
So what do you think about what has happened regarding this case?
I don't know. I think you're the killer though, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry.
I can assure you I'm here in this shop to prove just the opposite.
She's fallen asleep! Her hair is just everything. Go for it. Let me see whether I can. Sorry if there's an ad break on. Go for it, send me. Yeah, go for it, send me the link. Is it in? Give me a second. Yeah, just send me it in whispers. Maybe try sending it in whispers. Try sending it in whispers, that might work. Because then I might be able to find it. Anyway.
I'm hearing the shot to prove the opposite.
Oh, there we go, thank you. That should work. Oh no. Something. Nothing. I'm terrified that that is some. Oh no. Go for it. Alright, we'll find out.
Ohio.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh no, it's my own. It is my own Ohio. Oh no. It is my own Ohio against me. No. I'm gonna show you in the shop.
Ohio.
Just... I'm gonna be laughing my ass off for the next hour now.
Look, you got the permission to look around, you know. So don't forget that, okay?
It's
Okay. Don't forget that, okay?
It's my own Ohio. I'm just for 59 minutes. Oh no.
How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on falling asleep?
Ohio. Well, you know, I'm really sorry for you, thanks. You could see that item for sale over there.
Fine, but you're going to have to make do with my words of appreciation. Is that house been in Minecraft?
Oh my god. Anyway, right, let's see what we've got. Have we got anything that I can do? Okay, let's see what evidence we've got actually, because I don't think we can wander around and investigate anything else. It's fine. I've turned it down ever so slightly. Okay, I'll split it at like half speed.
Ohio.
We'll put it at half speed. There we go. That'll work. Alright, okay. Let's see what we've got. Did we investigate? What else have we got to investigate? Refueling in Jengfar. Okay, so we've got that. Yeah, that type of video is awful to make on mobile. Because usually whenever I just make videos, it's just the VODs, which means you can just download it straight from Twitch. But it's like, Acme Heats was in his seat. Okay. What are these guys? Cami Meal, 24. 24. Also, she doesn't have any irises, which is a terrifying thing to think about. She has no irises. Okay. Oh. Suitcase design by Tenero has one sharp design. Is there any logic we can do? She's only Dahlias. I think those two should be connected, right? There we go.
That probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Now let's give it a go and see. Pop. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from the display case. Does it mean the killer broke the glass to get at it? Pop.
Really?
Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in the shop.
Well, I don't. It's Rhoda's in charge of this place. How should I know anything?
I sense a further inspection of the display case is needed.
Okay, cool. I guess we'll have to go.
Ohio.
That's fucking funny now. It's even funny when it's true. Oh no! Oh no!
My racing have inspected every suspicious nook and cranny. Okay, cool. Diddles! Okay,
I'm gonna... What is it?
I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, that's what you fucking get for putting your finger on a piece of glass. Please tell me you can kill with such a minor cut on your own. Okay, there isn't really much. I'm assuming like the John out Ohio. Oh my god. Right. I think it's just like the shelf had the piggy bank in it. Yeah, I'm assuming that just has the no, I don't want to do that.
Eureka!
Eureka!
There's definitely something very unusual about this.
About what?
The kid had broken the glass to get at the Captain Ugo bank. There would be shards of glass inside the case itself.
I see. I guess it'd be like that.
There's not a single piece of glass inside the display case.
Nope. No, there isn't.
I mean, the glass was broken from the inside out. The piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass.
That's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor.
Urethra! Urethra, that's it! I'm willing to bet his hat was knocked off its head at that time. Which leads me to believe the killer took Captain Ugo bank from the turbulence. Boop.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking.
Huh?
The murder occurred well before the turbulence, which rules the piggy bank out as the murder weapon.
So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake?
At the point, it's a very real possibility.
But then, like, what if when the killer went to take Captain Ugo, they broke the glass by accident?
The display case is locked, so that is highly unlikely.
But there's like one person who could have.
Who would that be?
Miss Rhoda, of course.
My god, if you're trying to frame Miss Rhoda, please stop being so, like...
Oh my god, Miss Rhoda was here. Miss Rhoda was the one who did the suitcase.
I swear to god, girl. I swear to god, girl.
Like, I'm definitely not the murderer. Like, I mean, she's the one in charge of the place, so she has the keys to everything.
Rio de Janeiro, huh? Alright, cool. Anything else?
That's the pendant I want.
Yeah, she doesn't give girl failure, she just gives failure.
That's the paperweight of the founder of Goya. On the bottom, we have the cute one. The middle one is the realistic one. On the top, that's the floral version.
A higher.
Are you sure about that? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came to your mind. Looks like I hit the bullseye.
Okay, cool. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. We've got... Boop. Logic! Urethra! Turbulence.
There's definitely something wrong here.
What's all this sudden yelling?
Tell me, Miss Meal, do you think there's something strange about these suitcases?
Well, sure, they totally is strange, like the color.
That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention.
You're scaring me, Edgeworth.
Your suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper.
You look a bit uptight, right? But I guess they take after their creator.
That's not what I meant, Miss Meal, but okay. Don't you find unusual these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous.
See, I was wondering how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she'd heard what you said. I've got her on call. She says you're a bitch. What's wrong?
She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I've spotted something that's not quite right.
What's so unusual about the suitcase? I'm assuming it's the
Take that!
oil. There's something very peculiar about the wheels, because one of them has stops on and the other one doesn't.
As in?
As in there are there's no stoppers in place. Without stoppers, one would think the turbulence would have sent it flying. It looks very likely the suitcase was placed here after we hit the turbulence. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Speed! Yes! I love Thank Goodness. I've played Thank Goodness You're Here.
Thank goodness you're here. I was tucking into this delicious ham sarnie, and I've forgotten the mayoral mustard.
We love Barnsley. A $1,200 price tag. Not exactly priced by someone with a conscience. Oh my god, that is incredibly hideous.
Tiny Ron's tiny pies. You won't get tinier.
Yeah,
Come on down to Big Ron's big pies.
that's the only reason why I know how to get into vaguely that accent, because of Thank Goodness You're Here.
He remembered Cleadview. And he drove up a cliff.
I do. There are so many random bits from that game that are just ingrained in my memory. It was apparently designed by Miss Tenero herself. It has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. Perhaps that is the best way to put it. Yummy. Boop. That's... I'm assuming we need to open it up. But appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look. Ooh, a piece of cloth. And it's soaked in blood. $10 10 bob. Appears the suitcase is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Investigation complete. I'll keep going for another like 10-20 minutes, I think.
Explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder?
I believe it's pretty safe to say the killer used this suitcase in some manner, such as to move something perhaps.
But aren't you just talking about the cloth?
That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The body, right? Can I just like, do I specifically talk about the victim? Can I not like present the victim? No, I can't present the victim. I have to present the photo of the victim. Fuck you then. You can't present people in this game. Something that would fit inside a suitcase is also covered in blood. Ooh, it sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Go you suitcase, jotted down my design by Wrist Roder. Okay. Bloody cloth. It's beautiful. I wouldn't say that pattern is beautiful, but you do you.
But, like...
In light of this, I'd say Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means the murder was committed in an entirely different location.
So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just, like, left it?
Exactly. What is it?
Nothing. Just that, like, I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about I was coming at...
Stop! Cammy, darling! If you're gonna frame Miss Rhoda, stop being like...
Oh, I think Miss Rhoda did it. Did you remember that Miss Rhoda did it?
It's like, great girl, I know Rhoda did it, we get it! Except, no, obviously she didn't, if everyone's saying
Rhoda's done it. I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said after I was coming here for something.
Who's this? Is this Rhoda?
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He said he would appreciate it if you could wrap it up and return to your seat.
I understand his sentiments, however I'm not allowed to complete my investigation. The crime scene may be contaminated by the time we land. Yeah, guys, I think Rhoda might have done it, guys. I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation, under your supervision.
That's your only condition. I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way I can, Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch everything together.
Yeah, I don't trust either. Something guy. I think she might say murdered it. Just one dude in the back. Yeah. I found proof the real crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Miss Tenero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. To be continued.
I think I'm gonna keep going for a little bit. I think I'm gonna continue for a little bit. Oh, fuck. Ew. You know who's at the back down there. Ugh. Ew. That dude.
I know that once we'd landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Meal, I was able to return the crime scene.
Oh god, Sal's back. I thought he got arrested. Has he been let out of prison in the 3 years? He was an accomplice to murder and, like, he's just a general shitty guy. Why is he here?
I wasn't able to talk to Miss Tenero in private, so I'm left wondering with what she'd be up to. Why she do what she did?
And also the angel boxes from 1-5. I love it. Like the fact her company's carrying on.
There must be a way for me to continue.
Oh, her theme. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Hello, Franzi.
Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany.
No, well, I go where I'm needed. And wherever there are criminals be caught.
Her name is Franziska von Karma. The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. You heading up the case? It'd be a bit of a relief if you are.
Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to exact on my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a hang on! Hang on! Yeah, ooh. May, I'm sorry, the disciple of the House of Von Karma, May, have you seen your father? May, hang on for a second. Let me point to both your and your father's shoulders at this point. Yeah, sure, me. From like 3 weeks ago. When a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal, have you no shame? I would love to see what her older sister and her niece look like. Because at the end of the Apollo Justice trilogy, canonically her niece would be about 18, 19. I would love to see like an adult, because we don't see the rest of her family. I would, and apparently he has a wife and he has like another daughter. So where are they? Give us investigations, Franziska, please. I love this girl. When a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal, have you no shame? Wait, it's been a moment. It's been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. Yo, would they have the bluish-grey hair? Probably, because the father did. A big misunderstanding that never happens in Ace Attorney investigations. Ugh. I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself, who waited from the victim on the first floor and beat him to death. Do you honestly believe I killed a man? Girl. Yeah. I mean, considering, I don't know, because I'm assuming it was like the blue-grey. Assuming like this is a natural hair colour. Because I know people who are actually quite young and have like that greyish hair tone. Like, just a natural. Thanks, me. Do you honestly believe I killed a man?
I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated for myself. Yeah, maybe it was her mother, yeah. But I can put your arrest on hold until then.
That is as it should be.
Well, I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way. As if fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for.
Well, I have my own creed in which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together?
I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town.
Trust me, I have no intention to.
Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Yay, Gumshoe! Too slow. Fun fact of the day, besides, yeah, he married only to have an heir, and when the first child didn't go into, like, law, he immediately went, yeah, alright, let's go to the... Yeah, when he didn't get his first heir, he chose the second one. Yeah. Apparently his wife is an excellent cook, according to one of the other cases, is what I remember. Also, a fun fact that's not part of the fun fact thing. Besides Phoenix Wright, Gumshoe is the character who has appeared in the most cases. So Phoenix Wright has appeared in the most cases because he's in both the trilogies, but Gumshoe has appeared in Investigations and the OG. So I would love to see more Investigations. I want to see him more. Yeah, more than Maya. Yeah. Because she's not really in the Investigations games. And there's like, what, 10 cases? Is it 5 or 6? I don't remember. Too slow. And, oh, I love the little jump that he does. His little leg. Oh! Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man, so don't mess up, understand? Is it weird that I'm like a multi-ship?
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him?
Yeah, they're so much more expressive in Chibi. Because in the pixel version, it looked like he was like eating a rock or something in this sprite. A simple yes or no, detective.
Yes, sir, understood, sir. You just leave it to me.
Thanks, me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I will arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now, if you'll excuse me.
Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, Detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through it.
I have to admit, it's a bit curious as to what Franziska's up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective.
Very well. In this case, I have a few questions for you.
I think that this will probably be the point where I cut it for today at 4.5 hours. Let me see whether I can... I think I know who I'm going to raid today. We will probably be back. So because of the fact that I'm not streaming on Friday or Sunday next week, we have an impromptu Tuesday stream. Slightly later than normal. Yeah, how I imagine the incident with his first child went. I don't want to be a prosecutor, I want to start a band and bang! What's 13 more years to start another one? Yeah. So let's see whether I can find whether the person is still... No, I don't... Damn. We're too comfy? Hell yeah, we love comfy. We love being comfy. Let me see whether I can find... Yep, okay. Okay, thanks me. Let us... I only saw you read the drink once! Yeah. I think we are going to be reading Cosita today. Cosita is having their VTuber debut and is a follower and an occasional lurker of the channel. I really hope you guys... Yeah, don't mind the random Ohio in the back for this. So...
I hope you guys have an absolutely lovely day. So, if you are not a sub, you can use just this one, Objection Butterscotch Raid. Or if you are a sub, you can use this one. Yeah, they're getting they've also doing a rebrand. So instead of being the bunny jock VTuber, they're now a space mercenary, in which I love their new theming. They look incredible. So go give Cosita some love. I will see you on probably either tomorrow or Tuesday, depending on how I'm feeling. We're doing an impromptu stream on Tuesday because of the fact we're not doing a stream on Friday or Sunday of investigations. Yeah, reminder, I'm gonna fix Discord as soon as I get out of this stream. So I will see you guys later.